Okay, last we left off, you spent the night in Odethus at the newly reopened Nightshade, run by a strange individual and thoroughly creepy, Monthoth Icklenuman. Apparently took over after the subsequent death and revival of Anduin. Uh, Woke up and headed out to scout the Silverwind offices and decided against raiding it again for now, narrowly escaping the view of a humanoid lion bounty hunter whom you don't know the name of yet. That tailed you for a while on the rooftops. Zero, you used Azik to keep an eye on the bounty hunter, feeding information to your band, while Janna, using wild shape, you turned into a normal-ass cat and convincingly played up the helpless and cute cat angle enough that the bounty hunter stopped to aid you for a bit, bought some time for your companions. Riley, using that time that Janna got you, using your mislead, turned yourself invisible, while also leaving behind a decoy in your stead, and you all exited the alley that you stalked through, and finally Chris employed Scatter to take everyone off the streets and onto the roofs, completing your escape from the bounty hunter. With all your combined efforts, the trail was shaken for now. You made your way to the undermarket, line free. Some tense discussion ensued with some of the local populace and some of the strong arms defending the place there, as well as Gammus Raiden, or Poe, as you better know him as, reaffirming your allegiances and catching him up. Gammus then introduced you to Yancey Upel, or a grub hand, as he's known in the underground, to discuss shipping and smuggling. A deal was struck with an exorbitant amount paid to secure food for 2,000 people for 2 years without the means to ship it, however. Supposed to be delivered in Gulmid Harbor. At some undisclosed time, though an extra fee was paid to make it a little bit quicker, whatever that means. Making your way back, you encountered a familiar-looking suit of black armor, red lenses around the eyes, covered in tubing and cables, with a large metal tank hoisted on the back, alongside the large armored man that's you've seen around town with a white bandana around his head. Returning to the Nightshade, you find Anduin, looking like she's ready for a long journey, hair tied up out of her way, uh, wearing thicker travel gear, heavy cloth shirt and pants with a leather vest over it, with a large bag of her belongings on the floor. As she rises from her seat, picks up her bag, and says, "So, when do we go?" That is where we left off. It is currently a little bit before noon. You still have the whole day ahead of you, if you'd like.
Have we
And
discussed in character that we're celebrating Day of Rules Gate?
yeah, Day of Rules Gate is tomorrow, right? Or is it now?
It's tomorrow.
Okay.
So we do have the rest of the day. I don't know. I don't like the idea of us running around the city with mercenaries chasing us, also with Ansel.
Yeah, not a good idea at all.
Probably tuck her away somewhere for now. Wouldn't that suck? Like her first day of adventuring with us.
She just dies again.
That'd be so sad. Or she gets like arrested or something.
3 steps up the night, she gets sniped by someone.
Does she get Georgia rules? We can only like resurrect her like 2 or 3 times before it's like, okay, you just stay down.
Maybe. I might honestly keep that rule just because it makes death a little bit more impactful. But we'll see. You guys haven't died yet, so make a decision later. Yeah, but Anduin's sort of just sitting there. She looks like she hasn't really gotten a whole lot of sleep. And sort of just awaiting orders, I suppose.
So, like I said, have we discussed that we're celebrating Day of Rules Gate in character yet? Because now would probably be a good time to bring that up.
We can.
Have we even
Yeah.
discussed it out of character?
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess a little bit. I was like we haven't planned costumes or anything. Yeah, no, not in character. Is it the next day already? Right?
No, it's still the same day.
Yeah, so it's tomorrow.
We're on Devil's Night. Okay. Well, I'm talking to Answin, sorry. We probably won't be heading out for another day or two. Are you okay with hanging around here for a little bit still before we go?
Yeah. Guess get some supplies, some travel gear, uh, flint, and figure out how to use it. Odds and ends.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I need to search my giant 3-mile inventory list. I'm gonna give her one of my daggers.
Okay.
And I'm going to give her what's actually useful. I give her one of my doses of hardtack.
One dose of
I'm giving her
hardtack.
a little survival, you know, I'm making her own adventure pack. I'll
Okay.
give her my small knife. I'm also just cleaning out my inventory.
Yeah. Kitty's first knife, sure.
Is there anything else? I think that's it, and I'll be like, I hope these help you get started.
I feel more like a traveler already.
Do you want to do some training?
I'll have nothing better to do unless you have something else to do.
For you, I've got all the time. Is there like an alley? Can we like throw daggers around?
There's an alley. Yeah, there's a just a back section.
Yeah.
Even though not at the tavern in Sylvia, could make a game out of it.
Oh yeah, can we just like make a little small scale? Like I'm assuming there's like a sack of potatoes or something out there.
Yeah, they're just
Sack
a
of something.
loose planks and stuff. You can like sort of hoist up, and so it sort of stands at a 45-degree angle at a wall.
Yeah.
You're gonna teach Anduin how to throw a knife.
Yeah, and it's gonna be, you know, one of those classic movie moments where it's like, you're holding the person behind them, and they're like, oh, like this? And you're like holding their arm, but there's like a dangerous weapon involved.
Anna is also 3 times shorter than Nanswin.
Yeah.
She's standing on a
So, like-
stool, it's okay.
That or like you're like a backpack, sort of just like guiding her.
Yeah, I don't know if that's funny or if Angelin is like crouching on the ground. One of those.
Full prone on the ground, throwing a knife.
I also have this burnt rug that you can use as like a target because it looks like a target.
Ooh.
And
Where'd
Which
you
you
get a
got
burnt
it,
rug?
Yeah, where'd you get that?
I got it at the place where we fought the doctor.
Oh, was it in
Right.
the
Was
room
that
that
what you were-
Quincy was in?
Was that what your body was wrapped in?
It was in one of the secret rooms.
Okay.
I just stole that rug because it looked like a target
Right.
for these sort of situations.
Right. The whole rug. I remember. Yeah.
Well, if you went out
I
of your
remember
way
what
to
you're talking
grab
about.
it for this occasion, you know, for like an occasion like this, I feel like we are obliged.
Yeah. It's as Chris sort of just rolls up and just layers the this fairly sizable rug. Like it's like probably like 10 feet by 10 feet. And just draped it over the target. It doesn't make it any more target like, but it does stop the knife from bouncing all over the place and making less of a noise as you just slowly, systematically just begin teaching ends when some of the pointer of how to throw a dagger and how to throw a knife. Just make a make a wisdom or intelligence check, your choice, to see how well you can to see how much wisdom and knowledge you can impart on Answin in this time.
What'd you say I'm rolling?
Either wisdom or intelligence, your choice.
Wisdom or intelligence. Also, I need to switch my thing over. Wisdom 1, intelligence 1. Okay, well.
Okay. Okay. Answin did not roll well, but that's okay. So yeah, you give pretty clear pointers and just less like rules and like how to do a thing, but more like just almost like tips and tricks of how to like get better. You know, like feeling for it more like, and it takes Answin a little bit of time, a better part of an hour or so before she begins to start actually sticking a few targets. Sometimes it lands, the like flat first, and it tumbles a little bit. Sometimes it just hits the handle first. It takes her a while, is the point. But yeah, over time she does get a little bit of a hang of it. She is not, not combat ready per se, but it's a skill that is probably above others currently right now.
That's all we can ask for.
Yep. How long do you keep training Answin?
Wait for the evening. How late is
Okay,
it?
so at this point it's noon.
Oh, it's noon. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
unless the Gain is gonna go do something crazy, I feel like Jana will spend her time here, probably until like dinner time.
No reason to leave.
Are there any fireworks happening for Day Heroes Gate?
are you asking somebody or just asking me?
Or well, yeah, I'll probably like maybe ask someone.
Yeah, we just go up to Monthoth because Answin's currently preoccupied and there's literally no one else in the building currently. The large human, like 8 foot tall guy, just sort of looms. You're used to being like fairly tall, but this guy towers over you. He just looks down almost at a 45-degree angle towards you.
Well, Dale Rules Gate is a celebration of the memory of the dearly departed. I would set off fireworks, but others are not so inclined.
Maybe
A
we can
time
put on.
of mourning.
Maybe we can put on a show.
That would certainly be a welcome spectacle. A wonder to die for.
Okay, so what is everyone going to be doing? You guys, I'm sure you have the rest of the day to yourselves,
There
unless
is
something
something.
happens.
There is something Riley wants to check.
What would that be?
He's gonna get out his sending stone. And he's gonna send to Claudine. Hey, what's the situation in Tetscat? Has word of our exploits in Thane passed on? Send message.
Takes a couple seconds over here.
Yeah, I was wondering why your faces were all plastered over the wall. 3,000 gold per head. It's not a bad bounty.
Oh no.
She's not gonna try anything. She knows better.
What does that mean? She knows better. What does that mean?
She knows how powerful we are.
True.
She saw Chris pull off the ultimate heist. If anything, she's in our corner.
What if
you have free will to do whatever you want, but consequences to actions at all times.
No good, bad choices, just consequences.
That's it. There is one other thing, actually. I'll do an actual sending. Wait, where's my character sheet? Let me bring that up. I'll send to Halimar. I'll say, hey, old friend. How much for a vessel to store goods on?
you hear uh you hear back from Halimar after almost immediately. You just hear, "What the fuck?" That's it.
I'll send again. It's just magics. No worries. I'll be in Golmud pretty soon and I need a vessel. How much for one?
You hear back after a slight pause. Riley, are you sure you're not in Gulma right now? You're in my head. That's it.
Okay. Do I send another? Yeah, I'll send another. Alrighty, I'll pose the question back to you when I'm there in person then. See you in a few weeks.
You hear back immediately from Halimar. You have not spoken to Halimar in like a year.
I sent him one message earlier.
I think you sent it not to Halimar, maybe to like
No, it was to Halimar.
Either way, it's definitely disconcerting to him. But you hear back. Well, if you're coming back, let's send out the welcome wagon. It's a party.
Hell yeah, brother.
Anything else you'd like to accomplish?
I would like to do
No.
something. Unless Riley's still going.
Nope. Riley's done.
I would like to do something real quick.
Okay.
Can I? Because how long has it been since we saw Yancy? Like a couple hours.
Like an hour. Yeah.
I was gonna scribe, but maybe I should give it more time. Can I scry on my mom?
You'd probably know this. No, because there's a big bubble around the town.
Yeah, I thought I'd try.
You can try, but
Can I scry on Salith?
okay. DC 15 something, or is it 17? Let me check.
Is it competing with my spell thing?
No, because it's scrying eye. I think it's just a set thing for the scrying eye item itself. Like it doesn't scale or anything. 17. Okay. Wisdom. Okay. Okay. Salith rolled a 2. Okay. Your vision shoots out from your body and sort of hovers over in the clouds before zooming into the northern part of the world, back to Thane. There you see Salith, sort of just sat by herself. It's the same room that you saw her just staying before. It's a small room, sort of just on the bed, just looking at a piece of paper and just sort of just tapping her feet. Goes on for about a minute or 2 minutes before the door opens and a younger man, or closer to a boy, looks like he's like 16-ish, human, sort of just dark, scraggly hair, sort of comes in. There's Mr. Rexon wants to speak with you. Sailor just sighs heavily. Tell him I'll be there as soon as I can. The voicer just goes, okay, it's just, he doesn't like to wait, but I'll tell him. Sayla sort of just flicks a coin, a silver, towards the kid, who catches it with weird dexterity, and then just leaves quietly. Sayla spends the next 5 minutes sort of looking at the contract, or heading up, down a few flights of stairs. It's a very ramshackle building that apparently that Sealith is living in. It's not the worst you've seen, but it's, wherever she is, it's not a 5-star hotel. It's leaving a very fairly unclean building out to the streets. Everyone sort of just looks at each other. There's people on the streets, all walks of life, in various states of uncleanliness, and everyone has almost like a permanent stink eye against with everyone else, and Sailor just begins walking towards one direction for the next few minutes before the scry ends.
Where's Riley at this time?
Chilling.
Around.
Is he just in the tavern with us right now?
No,
No one's left
he's
premises
having
before.
mind conversations with people, so
Okay, I guess I'm sitting at a table doing this. If Riley is within earshot, I'm going to cast message and ask Riley if he can send to someone for me really quick.
Oh, who?
Salith. If you can, if you're able to, I just need someone to tell her that I got the food, and she doesn't need to sign any contracts. It's done.
I suppose that's a fair point. If she's still trying to iron things out. Alrighty then. I'll send to Salith then.
Okay.
Hello, friend of Zero. We managed to secure provisions for Fintu. Still iffy on how to get them there, but we'll figure something out. Send.
You hear back from Sealith after about 30 seconds, 45 seconds or so. A palpable pause. It starts with a sigh. Well, it's one piece of good news. We'll see if it's enough. I'll stay here. Tell Zero I'll stay here till then.
Zero. She says she's staying there for now.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Riley.
Uh-huh.
Would anyone else like to accomplish anything?
Actually is one more thing Riley would like to try. I'll offer up half my fish bucket again and be like, alright, maybe in the Hall of the Ten wasn't my smartest idea. But I offer these to power you up, If you don't want them, that's fine. But I would like you to have them. And so I offer them.
Make a religion check.
Sure.
Okay. These are the fish you caught in
In the
Hall of the
Hall
Ten,
of the
right?
Ten, yeah.
Yeah. So they caught a lot of fish, a good amount of fish.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been in your inventory, your bag, for a while. You sort of just kept it on you.
Only a day.
Yeah, for a while, for fish. As you put them down and offer it, the bucket almost tips over by itself, and the fish that have been out of water for like a day, like about half of them start flopping, and just like they're alive, pretty much. As they seem pretty alive now as they begin flopping, and they all seem to be making their way towards a single sewer grate. As most of them, some of them are too big to fit through, but the smaller ones just slip right into the sewers.
And that was half my fish,
About half your fish, yeah.
and the other half are dead, or still.
Yeah, they're still in the bucket.
Okay. Honestly, so cool. All right. Well, I feel accomplished.
Maybe I'll offer some chaos. And turn one of those fish into something else.
Okay, you're using something to something else.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Unlike one of the fish that can't get in the grate.
Okay, the ones are still flip flopping around. All right.
Yeah.
Sure, it's stuck. So you definitely hit it. Roll the d20. Okay. Okay, so like one of the bigger fish that gets stuck between like the bars of the sewer, as you use something to something else, you can see the fish almost begin to liquefy and melt and begins to flip flop even harder. And as you sort of concentrate a little bit harder, the whole fish just turns straight into water and just falls through the grate anyway.
I guess I helped it get through.
You did. You know, in like
I
a
would
minute, it'll turn
appreciate
back to
that,
a
I
fish.
suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll turn back to a fish in like a minute. So, yeah, you did.
I can't believe it. Chris actually did something nice.
I don't think you meant to.
That could have ended funny.
You know what? Riley will tip him 1 gold for that. All right, bud. You know what? You earned this one. I'll flip him a gold coin.
He gets wide-eyed.
Most gold I've seen in years.
I can buy so much paper now.
What's across the way from this tavern? It's like another tavern. Right?
It's you guys are in the public court, so it's just a lot of there were just people just generally are like a lot of people. Like a lot of here is just housing. Some of them are like smaller, just home-owned shops and stuff. There are other taverns here too. Across the other way is a couple houses and like one other tavern. It's smaller than the Night Fort.
Guess we're just trying to keep a low profile. I will just hang out here with everyone else.
Okay. Antoine, as you're training, Jana, as you're training Antoine, Riley sort of just walks up, prays a little bit. A bunch of fish come to life, and Chris walks over and liquefies one of them. And Antoine's sort of looking over, like, what the fuck's going on?
I think the good lesson to learn up front is just don't question things too hard. Just turn off your brain and just let you know, it'll get easier.
Yeah.
Compartmentalize.
Jenny, just make an insight check just for fun on Antoine.
Insight.
Yeah. You can see a sense of deep worry and a borderline fear sort of show up in Antoine's eyes
We're all
at your
afraid
words. Just like,
We're all afraid of him. Don't worry.
yeah, you see a look of in her eyes that just sort of says, "What did I get myself into?" Okay. So you guys are just gonna stay here at the Nightshade until the nighttime, till the next day.
Can't think of
I think
anything
so.
else to do.
Do we want to talk in character real quick over like drinks or something of like, hey, tomorrow's Daryl's Rose Gate.
Oh, is that why we're staying here the night? Okay.
Yeah, you want to leave town the night before the big day? The only holiday I care about?
Are we gonna go back into the crypts and visit the horde again, or the flock?
I don't think that's a good idea.
That might be
I
too
don't know if there's
intense.
a reason this time.
They're already sussed out at us. I'm lucky
Yeah.
that Ungvar is such a trusting guy, otherwise we'd be in big trouble.
Yeah,
Antoine,
it seems the whole city's on high alert right now.
Antoine,
What?
you're
Yeah.
a Loke. What's like the traditions around here?
You're woke.
What?
Did you say you're woke?
You're a Loke. You're a local.
Oh, I thought you said Antoine, you're woke.
You're woke.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, sorry.
Answin?
Are there
Press
any
the sleigh button.
problematic traditions here? You can tell us.
Problematic.
Oh, I mean that part's a joke. Just like what's like the customs local to the city?
Eagles Gate. Oh, it was my. Well, it was one of the best earning holidays for the Night Fort. A lot of people are sort of just kids get dressed up and they take their minds off the sort of macabre nature of the day. The adults, they go to places and talk about people that they knew that died. In other taverns, it's a lot of raising glasses and cheering and saying people's names. Here, it's a lot of me comforting them after the night.
Mm.
Makes money, but it is uncomfortable sometimes.
Well, you're on the other side now. Now you just get to celebrate and not that part if you don't want to. You can do whatever you want
Yeah.
still, but
There is in the High Parish district, the courtyard there, the congregation. I think some of the priests come out and do seances and sort of
oh.
directly speak to some of the dead. Well, supposedly, people go there, and if they have something to say, or the dead have something to say to the living, that's where they go. Yeah, it's a busy day for taverns. For everyone flocks to general areas that it's relevant. The streets are, pardon the pun, a little bit dead during the day. I think
Alright.
non-thought is rubbing off on me.
Well, I don't know about everyone else, but I feel like we have a lot of respects to pay to the dead in one way or the other. Do you want to go head out that area sometime tomorrow?
Yeah.
If we can somehow get to seance with Gordon, we can tell him his sister's alright.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, we caused a lot of that death, so sure, yeah.
Let's tie up some loose ends that we were able to do.
What do we do for tonight then? Does anything happen? What's tonight, Jana, you said? Devil's Night?
Yeah, I'm asking this out of characters. Do you guys have that? That's like when you do all the prank stuff. Like go
Okay,
out
so
and,
you
like,
referring
rush
to
up.
it, okay.
Yeah, sorry, that's like a. I've told that like that's a Michigan thing, but I don't know how true that really is. Like how wide it spreads. But the night before Halloween is when people go out to like egg houses and TP and all that type of stuff.
I've never seen that behavior here.
I've seen it. We didn't have like a name for it, and it would happen like on the days around Halloween, so I didn't.
Do we have anybody on our shit list in this? I mean, Silver.
Hey, I have eggs. I have eggs.
Oh my god! Oh my
Oh,
god!
no.
I'm kind of on board with that plan. Can we go egg the silver one?
What time is it right now, I guess, for having this conversation?
High noon.
I mean,
I'm
not
gonna
this
go-
moment, but like at night. If we're gonna do a
No, no,
stakeout,
no.
there's Eggum.
No, yeah. I'm gonna go take a nap so I can get all my shit back. Then we're gonna go
Yes.
tonight. Yeah.
Let's sleepy sleep. I need wild shit back, and then we go do a stakeout, and then once we're done, we do steak and eggs. Yeah? Yes! Oh. Beautiful.
Okay, so is
I'm
that the
happy
plan?
with this.
Stakeout Devil's Night tonight, and then we're gonna go to the seance tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay.
Are we all good with that?
I mean, if you really want Chris to egg the house, he's going to need some different disguises.
Who should I dress
Jana-
up as?
Wait,
Not Luca.
can Jana do a thing? Jana wants to like ruffle Chris's hair and is like, yeah, you look different enough.
Wait, does Jenna like stand on a table to do it, or does she like force Chris to come down? To her
Oh
level?
yeah, I do like a little like I gesture with my finger, like come here, you know, like that little flicky thing you do.
I thought you were gonna like punch him in the back of the knees or something.
That would be better.
Like shaft the claw into some. Yeah, you Chris. Yeah, you get your hair ruffled by Jenna. You're already kind of just a messy hair. It gets even messier.
Does it look good?
Oh, does it look good,
Yes.
Jenna?
Is there something I can roll for that? Just because I think that'd be funny. Either
Sure.
way.
Make a general sleight of hand check.
Oh, for how good to ruffle?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you look good.
Yeah, you look great. You look like one of the members of the NSYNC Backstreet Boys.
You look sultry. You know, like I feel like it's one of those, you know, like a ruggedly handsome.
Yeah, you look like a member of BTS right now.
I've gained confidence.
Oh no, Jenna, what is
Charisma goes up one.
Do we still have rooms here? I guess we didn't pay for an additional night, did we?
I mean, that's not a big deal.
I'm just checking if I can just run up and go to a room or if I have to pay homeboy again.
You've already slept for the night if you were to rent out the room again.
Yeah. How much is it?
That will be 3 silver.
Okay. I toss 3 silver to him, and then I run upstairs so I can fall asleep fast.
Riley will toss 3 silver as well. I'll just take a normal room this time.
Very well. That we have an abundance of.
Riley will head over there then.
Jana, Chris, are you also getting rooms as well to sleep for the for your Silverwind pranks?
It's our
Yeah.
nap time.
Yeah, I'll probably yeah, I'll get a room.
That'd be 3 silver, or you can share. It's up to you.
Poor Antoine. She probably just woke up.
Is the big room open? Is it free?
I took the big room.
Is the big room free now?
Wait, hold on. How much is the small room then?
3 silver.
Oh.
So
And the
is
big
big
room is 2?
No, the big room was like 5 gold.
Oh, I mean, that's the room I was gonna grab.
But there's not really deluxe service anymore, so it's
Oh,
just
that's
a room.
fine, that's
So-
fine. I
Antoine,
just
can I
wanted
just
my
crash
own
with
room.
you for free? Do you still pay for that room? How does this work?
She sort of just looks to Montha and just goes,
As a gesture of goodwill, you may stay this night and the following night, free of charge, Enswin.
and sort of just looks at you, Jana, and goes, "You can sleep in the room for now. I can wait down here."
Thank you both. Both Monthoth and Answin. And also your full name is Monthoth Ickle Newman. I remembered. I didn't have to look up my
Least.
notes to say that.
A steel trap of a mind you have.
Okay. As you all begin to bed down for the night, Merrick is not going to partake in your festivities for the night. He will stay here. But you guys get 8 hours. Yeah. And the elves, you wake up. Yeah, you wake up, like halfway through. You can do something else too as it approaches evening. The normal ones of you, yeah, you wake up closer to 8 o'clock. The sun has, at this point of the year, is definitely far setting at this point. It's there's still some orange, but it's mostly purples at this point, like a light purple outside. Night has cometh, or is at least approaching rapidly.
Nightman cometh?
What's that?
Sorry, I'm just making. I guess I'm just making jokes for me and Misty. Continue, Simon. I'm
I
sorry.
appreciate them.
No, you guys wake up, and it is a new night and full of mischief. Are you guys gonna head straight to the Silverwind office?
Well, no, it's daytime, right? Oh wait, no, now it's night.
No,
Yes,
we
yes,
just
yes,
had
yes, yes,
8
yes.
hours. Yeah,
Sorry.
it's like 9 p.m. now.
My brain is like, we woke up. It's morning. It's not.
You slept
Ruined our sleep
24 hours.
schedule. Just fucked our sleep schedule for the prank.
If people have stuff they want to, I think I need to quick look, make sure I have the right spells.
I'm just gonna send to Polaris real quick. Everything's still fine on your end? We're up to a bit of no good on this end, so we'll be a bit yet.
There is a deer that is staring at me currently. It is, as the humanoids say, cute.
Hello, Polaris.
Anselin, do you want to come with as your first taste of adventure? Leave this one up to you. There is danger involved, just so you know.
Yeah, I don't know
If this feels like you
seen
don't want to be in your
faces.
business, that's understandable.
Yeah.
I'm the danger.
This
I don't know if you've seen our-
He's not kidding.
Anywhere with Chris is possible death situation.
How long you guys could be staying in the city for?
Are we leaving
least-
after Deirul's Gate? We have places to be.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
another day or two if you'd like to wait.
No, just if you guys are leaving pretty soon, yeah, I could leave a fuck you before heading out.
I don't think
Yeah,
we're going to
sure.
stay very long after this.
Sure. I've never really been to that side of the town very much, so why not?
Well, a good send-off, you know? Alright.
It'll be a memory.
I think before we go, I'll just do disguise self. I'll do Captain Doodoo.
Okay. Human Blackbeard looking motherfucker. Just like both peg legs, I think.
Do you really want to disparage his name? You're going to egg it as doo-doo. Come on, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
You know he's a public figure, right? If you pin this on him, he's gonna catch shit for it. Brown shit, if you will.
Just...
Wait, so is Merrick staying at the...
He
I
is.
forgot what it's called now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
a
not
grumpy
coming with you
customer.
for this. Yeah.
No.
So we're going and coming back here to stay the night here, or what?
As per usual.
Okay.
Jana's going to give Answen the set of black Luca robes she has. If you'd like to disguise yourself a little bit.
Sure takes it. She puts it on, but sort of just goes, "Wouldn't this make someone more suspicious?"
I mean, it's Devil's Night, isn't this what everyone kind of goes at? You know, like this is the vibe. Must have been between you and a teenager.
Fair enough. Okay, so heading to the gemstone center, the paper trail to prank a major crime ring.
How long does it take to
think
get
that's the
across the
open area.
city?
It was either hour or 2 hours, one of those two. It's not. It's a long time. I think it was like 2 hours or something.
How do we sneak in?
Were we gonna do tiny hut once we're over there? Was that how we're gonna do stakeout?
Pretty much.
Are we still
Okay.
gonna do stakeout?
You guys
I thought that
need
was the
an
whole
escape
point of
option,
this.
and I'm more than happy to provide.
I thought.
This is out of character because we talked about it in the chat the other day. We were like, oh, we don't know if we're not gonna go in though, right? We're just gonna, I guess, watch the
Yeah, I
video.
think we're just gonna wait and see, and if it looks like, I feel like if something really, if we feel like something big, we'll have to talk about what we're gonna do. But I feel like we should just confirm if like it doesn't look like this is the operations anymore, and then since we're already going over there, you know, might as well just check it out and mess with them.
Okay. Hey Riley, do you wanna maybe ask Polaris to be on call if we need him?
You want to bring a dragon into the city?
I don't, but I don't want to get stranded in the rich part of town with like a couple dozen guards with just us there.
We have a teleporting wizard. I think we're fine.
Okay.
As you exit the Nightshade, is there any preparatory things you like to do before you actually exit proper?
Eat a fish. Very
Okay.
important.
All right, you get a plus 20% disease resistance for the next 10 minutes.
Alrighty, perfect.
Okay, no spells, no disguises or anything.
Is it too late to prep spells at this time?
I mean, you took a long rest, so yeah, prep whatever you want.
Okay.
Jana's cat now.
Yeah, I think at this time I'll use non-detection.
Okay, so that prevents you from being scryed on or something, right?
Oh wait, yeah, I don't have the diamond dust.
Do you have a medal though? Do you not? Like a token? Like what's the fucking thing called? Medal token?
An amulet?
That's the one. The
I thought I
anti-scry
gave
amulet.
it. I thought I gave it to someone.
Did you? I thought we all had one now.
Yeah. I even have an extra one right now. Everyone should still have one.
Oh, if we all have one, then yeah, I guess I'll put that on.
Okay. It does require attunement, so
Oh. Well. Yeah, I guess I won't do that then. I'll just
Wait, have you not been wearing it this whole time?
no.
Riley only just put his on too, so
Ah, jeez.
I don't know if Jana has hers either attuned. Because I thought we were waiting for another time to do it.
no. Well, I mean, there was no point when we were traveling on the dragon because it could only zoom in as far as
Yeah.
our immediate area. Like, oh wow, they're in the dragon. Fucking, I
'Cause-
wonder where the fucking dragon is.
Because Jana only has 3, so it's already like Pokeball, Bow, and then the other one is normally the periaptive womb closing, which is like so until we really need the scry one, I was waiting.
Yeah, I got rid of my fuck you lightning wand damage for this, so
Yeah, for me it's just the cape, my wand, and the gavel.
wait a second. The gavel. You attuned to the
Yes.
gavel?
Yeah.
What? What does it do?
Wait, is that the one he stole from the museum?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hold on a
Why did you
second.
attune to it? What does it do?
Wait, what does it do?
Um,
I didn't know he could use it. No.
do I say?
It's you. You can. This is your magic item. I'm
Well,
gonna say shit.
let me see. Where is it again? Oh, there it is. Gavel of Justice. I have the Arbiter's Shield. At the start of every combat attack rolls against you have disadvantage before the start of your first turn, provided the gavel's on your person.
What the fuck?
Oh wow.
There's
That's really
also
good.
the Bond of Amity. If I strike a hard surface, the next minute the creature within 60 feet of that point deals damage to another creature with an attack that hits. The attacker takes psychic damage equal to half the damage dealt to the target. And then there's the Gift of Truth, where the gavel turns into like a 30-foot radius like area where it takes 8 hours and the gavel's destroyed. But when creatures utter a lie within that 30-foot radius sphere, the creature takes 5 psychic damage and flinches visibly.
Pretty good interrogation weapon.
But only once.
Oh,
True.
yeah.
You maybe don't need that right now. I think it's more important that the Arbiter knows not where we are.
Just for future reference, who is currently attuned to an amulet?
Hi! Got rid of me lightning wand.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Were we at a consensus?
Oh, Polaris is too. I think we gave him one, right?
Did we?
You
I
need
think we
Merrick
did.
one.
Yeah, we
I
gave
think you're
Merrick one. I'm
right.
pretty sure we
I
gave
feel like I
Polaris
remember
one as well, though.
Where
I
did
don't think you
How did we
did.
get one for
If we
Polaris?
if we didn't, then I'll take this L. But I'm pretty sure we did.
I don't think you did. I
No,
don't
I
remember
think Chris has a spell he casts on Polaris.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no. I think you're right. Never mind. That's probably the non-detection.
Wait, so what if we did get an amulet, we put it on Polaris? Like, how would we even do that? Would it work? Could we do that?
Probably.
Could he
Polaris
attune?
is-
Could he attune an amulet?
that. Maybe. Who knows?
He's magic.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. But you're heading to the Silverwind office currently, correct?
I believe so.
Yep, I
Correct.
believe so.
And Jana
Okay.
is cat.
You are Cat. Okay. Are you all just walking there in the middle of the night, or are you going to be stealthy about it?
I know Jana's a cat at this point. My argument is that there's already so much shady stuff going on. I don't think we need a stealth.
Can I do a stealth, but like do a funky walk on the way there?
Those are two very diametrically opposed things. Make a performance check.
Can I do a funky walk?
This is his edgy Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 3 arc.
And it does look like Tobey Maguire. You're
Oh, no.
finger gunning people. You're like doing pelvic thrusts and like with those roll things you do with your hands. Now make a stealth check at the same time.
Incoming nat 20. Oh,
Yeah, it's a beautiful performance that no one sees. Sure, you are funkily stealthying. Okay, would anyone else like to stealth alongside Chris? But maybe with less dance, unless you guys want to as well.
Riley's just gonna try and blend in, yeah. It might work.
I'm gonna stealth.
Okay.
Okay. So it's sufficiently stealth with Chris keeping beat ahead of you. And
And
Jenny,
I
you're
like
up
how
ahead. What's that?
I like how it's Captain Doodoo as well.
It is pretty on brand, Captain Dude. I'm not gonna lie. A strange feller.
What's the marching order here?
Apparently, Chris is in front. I won't argue with that.
Just
Yeah, Chris in
leading,
front.
leading the band of idiots.
I guess Riley will take middle.
Okay. Zero, take your next time, I suppose.
No, I want to be the very back.
Okay. Cat Jenna, where are you? You could be elsewhere. You could be in the line. Up to you.
They're like literally like back to back in a line, right?
Like they're
They're
in order.
face.
Yeah.
I think Jen just wants to look like a cat that's out and about, so she's nearby, but she's not in the line.
Okay. Yeah, you're walking. You're chilling. You're walking here.
About it.
Walking here. Okay. Let me just. Okay. All right. So as you're marching down, you notice that even though it's nighttime, there is still a like smidgen of activity just on the streets generally. Whether it's people just lighting up torches and whatnot, light on the streets. Guards patrolling, just chilling out, and generally keeping an eye or people milling about. There's also a few more people than you would expect, especially this hour, that are just sort of stringing up decorations between the light posts, or people just walking out and like it's like putting out some like skull decorations on like the front porch. People are getting in this spirit. Yeah, you also see on the way there a couple, seemingly children that have a very similar idea of what you're about to do. It's also strange because there's a group of four that are also sort of like dressed darkly, and the first one is also like pelvic thrusting down the street. Yeah, you are not alone in this, seemingly.
Yeah, he's blending right in.
You are. Weirdly, you are. Yeah, even along the way there, you just see just kids running around and just causing mayhem. You see a lot of buildings that are like just with black paint that have just like crude dicks just painted on the side of the wall. Lots of eggs.
You could say it's deviled eggs night.
It is.
Wait, do we have eggs?
Chris.
I have eggs.
Magic eggs that
Those
may
are
or may not
those are-
cause actual injury.
Yeah, those are not normal eggs.
Chris is excited to egg anyways.
Yeah. I think Jan is on it once, so I can't speak for anyone else. This feels like an appropriate night for some people we hate.
To catch some hens. Or some chickens. Some hens, rather.
You know, it feels like the perfect... Yeah. That took me a second. It feels like the perfect built-in excuse of, like, they really can't, with so many other teens running around. Even if something goes awry, I feel like we have a little bit of leniency,
We also have an emergency get out of jail 3 card.
What's that?
Chris existing.
What does that mean?
It means we can go back to the dragon if we need to be.
Oh, okay. I'm slow tonight. I literally thought, because Chris never faces consequences for his actions.
I mean, certainly, if we're lucky enough, we may not even have to use it. I'll be watching from afar either way.
Continuing on. I don't know, which way do you want to go? Do you want to go through the High Parish or want to go through Lowtown to get to the Gemstone Center?
Either way, we have to get past guards, right?
I mean, the city's full of guards, generally. But, yeah.
Okay, again, I don't have any preference then.
Maybe Lowtown.
Okay, so
Sure, why not? Let's see what the rats are up to at this time.
Okay, so you take same route. This is the route you took before. So, yeah, passing through Lowtown. You see, even though as the city starts getting poorer in this area, there's still people sort of setting up decorations, little spooky little bats, and there are pumpkins, lots of pumpkins and such. You already see some kids in like some costumes or like are in the process of making costumes. Most of them are crude. A lot of white blankets with like eyes cut out. Just little arts and crafts projects that you can see some families are doing outside, just chilling.
While we're traveling, can I have Isaac kind of flying above us, ahead of us a bit, just kind of keep an eye, or maybe not even. Well, yeah, just I don't know. I guess just a bit above. I cannot speak above us.
Among us?
Yeah, just.
It's not funny.
I guess I'll have him flying like a little bit behind us, so I guess I'll catch if anyone's trailing us. But yeah, if I could have him do that.
Yeah, make a perception check with the burb.
I think that's a 19.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so Isaac's been keeping an eye for a while. So far, no one's been trailing him, at least that he could see. Keeping the rooftops and people, even when you're like in a fairly open area like you are right now in the graveyard, you don't see anyone like overtly following you at the very least. You notice there is a small fire ahead of you where you last saw the corridor rats, pretty much over the same like just pile of shit and junk and just general detritus. There's seemingly Isaac spots a small fire sort of over there.
Like a bonfire type of thing, or like a house is on fire.
Like a campfire.
Okay.
Pretty much, yeah, like a small fire, not a huge like on the beach, fucking like smoke signal, but it is, yeah, it is a fire that is noticeable.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. As you pass by the corridor rats section again, you hear a voice sort of just pipe up as you're sort of sneaking through, keeping quiet as you can. Just hear, "Hey, Michael, it's your birthday today, isn't it?" Sheepish voice just go, "Yeah." You hear just a bunch of cheers and celebrations, and you hear them singing, "Rats, rats, we are the rats."
Can I make a perception check for cake and ice cream?
Sure.
If I roll
What
well,
if-
I'm gonna fucking yell.
What if it's both?
Yeah, you sort of crest over the hill. You do spot a cake. It's not the biggest cake. There's like maybe like 12 dudes here. There is a cake. It's not like a super fancy cake. It is like
It's almost like a pound cake, where it's like with a single like actual candle stuck into it. You don't see any ice cream.
Damn.
Eek. But presumably the ice cream is on its way.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take out my coin satchel. Take out 10 gold? Hold on, I gotta do maths in my head. No, I don't. I have a calculator. 1 second.
I'm just realizing Michael because it's the default name.
It's your birthday today.
Michael.
Okay, that's what I thought. 996. I'm gonna clap me hands. Come, Patsy! And I'm gonna get my unseen servant to deliver 10 gold to the birthday boy.
Okay. As Patsy, your unseen servant, just the spectral, invisible servant. Just it looks like just 10 coins just fucking floating. So as Patsy crests over the this junk hill and out of sight, the singing stops. As the gold, you can hear the gold just clatter on the ground, and everyone sort of just is silent for like a few seconds before you hear rummaging through and picking up the coins. You hear a voice. Did our singing do that? There's another pause and rats, rats, we are the rats, and then just start singing even harder.
Isn't song wonderful? Being a bard is lovely.
Would you like to interface with the corridor rats anymore, or would you like to continue on?
Continue on. Let them believe whatever they want.
Okay.
I never hear that first word right. It's not coroner. It's not corner. It's
Corridor, as in hallway.
corridor. Thank you.
Or perhaps tunnel.
Maybe not rats, but snakes.
Slithery as
Is that
they
what it
are.
was? Are they the tunnel snakes?
From Fallout, yes.
I never knew that. That makes sense.
Corridor rats rule.
I never played Fallout, but I'm aware of them.
Okay. As you approach the same gate that was closed, but you bamboozled your way through the first time, it is still closed now, though there are now decorations sort of strung around it. It's like little black tinsels and little paper bats, very haphazardly just tied along the bars.
Are the guards still here?
The guards are still there, yes.
How tall is this wall?
Probably like 100 feet-ish or so.
Jesus.
Like it's an outer wall, like it's pretty big. The gate's probably like 10, 15 feet or so high, made of metal. Okay, what'd you like to do?
You said there was a gate? Or like a barrier?
There's a gate. Yeah, gate. This
Enough
is, yeah.
for a slinky little cat to slink through?
Probably, yeah, but there are guards sort of,
Oh.
yeah, posted around outside of it.
You guys
Oh,
just
wait,
want to go
wait,
invisible
okay.
again.
Can I try something?
It kind of solves all problems.
What was that, really?
We could just go invisible again. It solves our problems.
If you go invisible, take Ansman with you, because I don't know what Ansman's gonna do.
Yeah. Sorry, this is metagaming a little bit. If someone were to communicate, well, Jana can't. Jana can have control if someone were to tell her what's going on. I'm trying so hard not to metagate. I feel like I have a way forward in my head that I don't know if I can just say.
Yeah, unfortunately you're a cat, so...
Yeah, okay.
In that case, Riley will turn around. You guys just want to cheese it? Go invisible. Makes
All
our
of-
stealth mode a little bit better, I think.
All of us?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
All right.
Are we gonna get it?
How much do I need for everybody? 0. Could you cover yourself?
Yeah,
Lessen
got
my
it.
burden a little bit.
Yeah.
So that's 4 people. I need. Okay, level 5. Done. We're all invisible except 0.
I'm invisible.
Well, I mean, Riley covered everyone but 0.
I'm trying to think, how do we want to go about this? Should I go in as a kid and maybe I'll get them to open the gate?
Oh, the gate's
Actually-
closed?
Yeah, it's locked.
Actually, at this
Fine.
point, my disguise stuff was probably off or down because
Yeah,
it's been
it would be
over
actually.
an hour.
Yeah, it's true.
So I could do Pratchel again.
If we're doing it, let's do it. Yeah, okay. Instead of casting invisibility, I'm gonna cast disguise self as the same little girl that I was last time I came here, but this time I want like a nice costume, like a child that's well cared for. Somebody bought me a costume.
Okay, yeah.
In that case,
Describe your costume.
I want to be a shit. Can I be like a knight in shining armor? I still want to be the same like little girl, but I want to be like a full like plate mail, but for a child.
Sure. Yeah, it's a panel, but it's like all made of like tin and aluminum, like really thin strips of metal,
Yeah.
like light stuff. And you sort of jingle jangle a little bit.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
And I guess for me, I'll just be more of a wizard than usual.
Okay, yeah. Before you're like you got like Pratchel the hat. Now you're like I look like fucking like Dumbledore, straight up.
A longer beard.
Even longer hat,
Yeah.
8-foot tall pointy hat.
I'll turn to Answin. I'll be like, you want to try and improvise and get around there? I could just sneak us through with invisibility. It's up to you.
I'm not much of an actor.
Alrighty. Invisibility on us both.
Okay.
And I guess as whenever we're ready to head over to the gate, I will pick up Jana.
Okay.
Jana's like a black cat, right? Like a little black cat.
She is a, what'd I say, like a calico cat?
Okay.
Okay. As Grandpa Pratchel and tiny little girl Zero, along with Pet, Jana, and 2 invisible stowaways, you all begin to march up the gate, towards the gate, and it is the one of the dudes is still the same, or at least was there present. So when you approach, sort of just immediately just opens the gate for you.
I'll give him a polite little smile.
As you pass, he sort of just goes, "Give you 15 years, you're gonna take my job, huh?"
I'll give him a wink. Just a wink at him.
Give a wink, and he sort of just gives you a polite wave.
And
Okay.
past it.
But you're let into the gated community, no issue.
Gated community. Once, are there like like bunches of people here too, just milling about again?
Around this time, there's people milling about, but they look like more like workers around this time of day.
Okay.
Yeah, like they look like people that just work here. They're people stringing up in like decorations, pretty much, and like not like you see a couple of people that are just carving out pumpkins with like what looks like carpentry tools and stuff. Yeah, even walking here, it looks like the decorations are a little bit more fancy, especially in the what is it? Lustrous Market, where you currently are, where there's the decorations are like faint little like small glass beads sort of hung around like the tinsel these days, and like he's like maybe either gemstones, maybe there's glass, but like they're reflective in some of the light. Um, see the bats and pumpkins and all the there's decorations like long silks that strung between the buildings and everything. Yeah, it's not Walmart quality decorations in this area. Okay, she make her way back to the paper trail.
I would like to stealth there.
Okay.
Also, I would have put Dana back on the ground at some point.
Sure.
I'll just make sure Enswin is following closely. Since we're still invisible.
Okay, you look back and you see nothing.
It's a bet that never gets old.
Well, there's verbalizations.
Yeah, you can assume Anzon's following you on because most of you aren't invisible. So,
Right.
Okay, sure. Would anyone else like to roll stealth here as well?
Don't
We're
need
gonna.
to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it.
He's an old man stealth check.
That's not good.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah. Little girl zero. You do you stealth pretty effectively. You're a rogue. But as you're sort of Chris in your old man form, you sort of stumble a little bit and make a little bit too much noise, even though like you're in the public. A guard sort of runs up towards you and just says, "Sir, you're right. You took quite a spill there."
Oh yeah, I'm getting old in in my age. Help me up here, young man.
Of course, of course.
Wait, is Chris on the ground? Like, actually, he fell?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, sorry.
He sort of grabs you by your hands and your arms. He just goes, "Your hands are remarkably smooth for a man of your age."
Oh yep, that's 70 years of good care. I won't tell you the secret ingredient to my moisturizer.
Make a deception check.
Ooh,
Fuck,
pretty
thank
good.
fuck, thank fuck.
No consequences.
He sort of just nods and says, "Well, whatever your skin regimen is, it appears to be working. Is there a house or a place you would wish me to escort you?"
I think I'm fine.
I wouldn't
Um,
want to keep a man such as yourself alone in the streets.
If you could just drop me off around, I kind of forget. My memory is going.
Can
Oh,
I...
Sure, your house or hovel is somewhere in this district. And he starts leading you just back towards the center of this district by the hand.
I'm gonna pop out of the shadows and just be like, Grandpa, hello, are you forgetting me?
Oh yes, there you are, dearie.
I wanna like, just be a child in armor, just like tapping my foot like I'm waiting for him to come back, like I'm like about to throw a tantrum.
Make a deception check, Zero.
Anytime.
Yep. And you sort of pop out of the shadows. He sort of just look at you. Ah, I see you're doing a spot of mischief around the city for Devil's Delight. You're bringing your grandpa with you. He sort of let go of your arm. Chris sort of goes, well, I'll pretend I didn't see anything. You have fun. And he sort of just backs away slowly, just with like a sly grin. Just like, yes, children.
I'll give him a little wink.
Winks Club.
I'll give a salute.
He sort of just looks weirdly, sort of like slows his gait and like squints a little bit, but he just continues walking away.
Oh, I forgot. It's like, wasn't there like didn't we like an urban legend or something of like the fucking saluting wizard on the roof of the building?
Was there?
Didn't we?
I don't
Making
remember.
jokes about that, but
Okay, we made jokes. Okay.
who knows if I made a canon. Okay, but you are unharried by guards. For now. Eventually you do find your way to the Silverwind offices. The just rows and rows of identical looking buildings, some taller, some shorter, but rectangle and gray, with only the wooden signs with the painting and etchings and scrawlings of various symbols and logos to differentiate between them. And you do find the two Silverwind buildings that belong to Silverwind, marked by the oak tree with the two merchant scales sort of hanging from the boughs.
What's across the street from them? Like more buildings, right?
Just more buildings, yeah. These are all office buildings, like all resident, like not all just administrative paperwork stuff.
Is there an alley with a decent view of the Silverwind building?
Yeah, there's the one you were in when you first
Okay, so the
broke into it.
previous stakeout area. All right,
Yeah.
I'll just go. Psst. I'm gonna camp at the same place we were at last time.
Like the alleyway?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll make sure. Swin, you there?
What? Where are we going?
To the alley
Why?
to set up camp.
Are we camping here?
Nah, you'll see what I mean.
Can we go on the roof?
No.
How tall is the roof? How tall is the building across the street?
Like 20, 30 feet high. It's a two-story building.
If I circle it, can I find a ladder or something?
Circling it, just around, you do not find a ladder. You try climbing it straight up if you'd like to, but yeah.
would. I'd like to be out of view if I can, like as much as I can, just stealthily climb up the building.
Okay. Let's make an athletics check.
Oof.
Okay. It does take you a bit of time, but you do manage to make your way up to the roof. It takes you solid, like 3 to 5 minutes just climbing and grunting up there. Yeah, there's not a huge amount of like space to put your fingers on, so it's the very, very tips of your fingers, very tips of your toes, just finding whatever gaps you can to make your way up to the top. But you do find your way up there eventually. While that's happening, the rest of you, what are you guys doing specifically?
Setting up
If any-
tiny hut.
Okay, that'll take 10 minutes of ritual. I just want to just do it instantly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good idea. Instantly or 10 minutes? Well, a lot can go wrong in 10 minutes, so I'll just cast normally.
Okay. Yeah, I'm double check that actually. It doesn't matter in the long run, but future wrestling. I almost wrote Tony Hut. Okay.
You can't out Tony the Hut. It's not funny. Why you laugh?
I'm sorry to call me off guard. I'm sorry.
I'm writing that in my
I'm sorry.
notes. That's hilarious.
I'm sorry.
Humans
that was
Tony
loud.
Hut.
Yeah, pro skateboarding.
Get out, Tony the Hut.
You can't out Tony the Hut. My notes are literally garbage. The last things I've written: steak and eggs, devil's night, rats, we are the rats, corridor rats. You can't out Tony the Hut.
Oh,
It's
I'm
gonna be
cry.
interesting. It's gonna be interesting going back to them for our next trivia.
Yeah. Go back to your notes. Did I write this in a fever dream, waking up from a cold sweat? Like, what the hell? Takes a minute to cast, but it's still fine. It's close faster.
Yeah.
Okay. So while that's happening, Chris, Jano, you guys doing anything?
Meow.
I
Jano being a
guess
cat.
I will. I'm actually. At first, I'll kind of like hide back in the alley, but I kind of want to investigate or kind of like inspect the building to see where the weakest point is.
On the Silverwind office or like the building you're next to?
The Silverwind office.
Okay. Make just unless you're going and inspecting it like up close, or you want to do it from afar.
I'm gonna do it from afar.
Okay, just make a perception check. Okay. From this distance, it's hard to tell like structurally where the weakest point is, but there are windows. Like if you wanted to break something, the windows would probably be a good bet. The doors are probably another good bet, but like if you want to shatter the building itself, like that's you have to go a little bit closer for that.
Okay. Can I use my sniper and kind of like see if I can look through the windows?
Okay, so there's two buildings that Silverwind owned. There's the original one you broke into, which apparently was like the main office of one of the head people, and then there's the other one, which you don't really know. Which one are you looking into?
I'll look into the Silverwind office that we went into.
Okay.
At first, and then maybe after the other one.
Let's make a perception check generally. Okay. Two things. So you're sure keeping an eye, and then you notice that the original office you broke into, the top one, you don't really see anything. That was just the stairwell, like the window to the stairwell at the top. The bottom one, you do see there's a person there. It seems like the same woman that was working there previously, who is currently in the process of just seemingly shutting up for the night. Just organizing some papers and is beginning to walk out of the building, blowing out the candles so it's dark, and you see her exit, close the door, and lock it. The building next to it is a very similar story, though it's already been closed. Everything's already dark, except for one window at the top, where you do see there is still orange light there at the very top of the building, of the other building that you did not break into yet. Seemingly there's activity up there.
Okay. I'll just is Riley in the hut or is
Yeah, he's
he outside?
he's either setting up or currently inside the hut.
I'll say, yeah, so at this point you'll set up the huts. Jenny, you doing anything cool, special? Or being cat and making biscuits?
Oh, now that you said that, I'm being the cat making biscuits.
Okay. As Riley, you're sort of casting Tiny Hut, and Cat Jenna just starts like kneading your knee.
Oh, can I do the thing that my cat? Because Riley has boots, right? I'm gonna play at your shoelaces while you do that.
It is
Does this-
bapping
does-
your shoelaces.
Well, I'm invisible right now.
Oh, cats are weird. Yeah, I also
Sure.
wouldn't know where. I don't know. Do cats sense invisible people?
I mean, I have fish on me, so you can probably just smell the fish.
Oh.
You would cast a spell, so Tiny Hut would break. Actually, invisibility would be broken by now. After you cast Tiny Hut,
During it, or
well, you cast it at this point.
okay, so but I'm
Yeah.
inside the hut.
You're inside the hut. You're no longer invisible. Neither is Antoine now.
That's fine, because the hut is invisible.
Oh, does Jana know that she can go in the hut? Because the hut's not invisible.
It
It's
is
not
invisible.
It is not invisible.
Oh.
It is a big dome that is opaque.
Oh, what's the difference between opaque and invisible?
Opaque is
means
just
you can see
opaque
it.
is like opaque. You can see it.
Opacity is like the transparentness. So it's if something is 100% opaque, you see it. It's a clear Photoshop layer.
It's like paper. That's how I think of opaque.
Yeah, like like you can't see through it pretty much. So meaning it is like a solid. It's like staring at a wall.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
you can clearly see the hut, but you can't see inside it.
Yes.
Correct.
Oh, that is not how I thought that worked. I thought I could literally just make it camouflage.
You can camouflage. You can change the color outside, but it's not like it's not like actual camouflage. It is just the color. It's like going to the forest and just painting it all one shade of green.
Let's make it as like blending in as possible, obviously.
Yeah, like gray. Yeah, like it'll blend in with color wise, but if someone looked in, they'll be like this big weird dome just in the alleyway. Like, what the fuck is that?
Okay,
Like
yeah,
Terminator land here? Like, yeah.
that's fine.
He does look weird, but who knows if anyone's gonna walk by here.
Yeah, and we can see outside the dome as if it.
You can see outside. The opacity is down.
There we
It's
go.
not opaque on the outside. Inside, yeah.
Okay, so we know if there's danger on the way.
Correct.
That's fine. And then, okay, I'll turn to Answin and say, so it looks like nothing happened, but we're currently inside the tent right now.
I didn't notice it got warmer.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice balmy 20 degrees. So, is Jana with us?
Yeah, that's where I was asking. Like, if I know the dome, I can. As soon as I'm inside the hut, I want to not be a cat anymore.
Fair enough. I keep forgetting wild shape is like different from polymorph in the sense that you actually keep your mental stats. You have 100% awareness while you're an animal.
There she is.
Here you go.
Welcome
Yep.
back to the land of humanoids. Question mark, Jana?
Thank you. And then while she's in her human form, she will make biscuits out of instinct.
Okay. Start kneading one of your teammates.
On what
Um,
exactly?
Just the ground, I guess, because it's just like a. It's doing your hands, right? Like I'm making biscuits on my desk right now.
Looks like she needs another minute.
What's the plan?
Here's
what's happening?
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna bring out me Zoom Zoom, and I'm just gonna keep an eye on what those two idiots are doing.
Okay.
Yeah, Zero, what you're doing actually.
Who's
You're up
two
there.
idiots? Am I idiot? Me?
You're climbing a building!
Me idiot?
Me, idiot?
Yeah,
I
the
am.
whole time.
Good sir!
What's Chris doing? Where did Chris go?
Chris is currently pointing a fucking whole rifle at a building right now.
Where is he standing? Where'd
Like
he
In
go?
the hut, I think.
yeah. Oh, he's in the hut. What? No.
Or
What?
actually, it was like
Wasn't
the
it
corner
just
of the alleyway. Like
Yeah.
Oh, so you look like
Over.
you look like an assassin right now.
Yes. Are there guards across the street?
There's guards generally just around. There's no guards.
We didn't even ask. Oh,
There's no guards
no.
currently outside the building, but there are guards that do just patrol around here.
Pratchell's pointing a gun at the silver building.
Honestly, that's in character.
It's hilarious. It looks like a fucking like James Bond scene where it's like out of the darkness, just the tip of a gun barrel pokes out.
I mean, I'm kind of just waiting for their lead. But Chris is the one with the eggs. If Isaac's still with me, I'll still have him just like scan the area and see if there's any like people approaching or anyone watching us, following us, whatever.
Make another perception check with Isaac.
Oof, that's a 9.
You're clear. You are 100% in the clear.
No.
You do see like the torches of guards that are patrolling, but none of them seem to be approaching at the very least. Not yet, at the very least. But you don't see anyone currently.
If I lie flat on this building like a sniper would, am I like? I'm pretty well hidden up here, right? Like I can stealth and hide up here.
You can try. Yeah. Yeah, like if you lied flat and just like rolled away from the edge, yeah, you could hide pretty effectively. Sure. You feel pretty stealth when you're laying flat like a worm.
I'm gonna cast a message to Riley and just be like, "What the fuck's the plan?"
I'm just gonna respond. I'm chilling in the hut.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it to Chris and be like, "What the fuck is the plan?"
There's a light on in the window over there. Can you see it?
Can I see it?
Yeah. It just like there's only like 2 windows, like one on the first floor of each building and then like one on the third. The main office building that you broke into, is in the stairwell, but this one seems to be like a bigger window that is currently light inside. Make a perception check. 0.
I'm
While you're up
so
there.
good at those. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Chris, you see a bit of this, but 0, you see a little bit clearer because you have almost like a front-facing view of the building at almost the same level, pretty much. Inside, you do see like an office. Seems to be like a fairly sizable office. This building generally is bigger than the other one. But inside, you see a person just walking back and forth, just pacing out like in front of the window. With that perception check, you can see that there's some sort of book in their hand. Hard to make out features of this person yet, but evidently humanoid that is currently reading something or looking over something, currently just pacing in this office.
Question.
Yes.
In front of that window, are there like any ledges or like a windowsill that kind of comes out protruding from the building that Aztec could maybe like land on?
Not really. It's just a flat, flat,
side.
yeah,
Okay.
flat side. Yeah, you can try to perch on like the little like lip. It's not like a whole sill, but it is like the edge of the window, because the window's not fully flush. It's like he can use his little tippy toes of his claws to try to perch on the window if he'd wants to, but then he'd be right in front of the window.
Yeah. How much like that's the top story, right, of that building?
This is the 3rd story, yeah.
I'm gonna send him to the roof of that building and just have him let me know, is there any like doors or anything over there on the roof?
Okay. Just checking out the roof. Just a solid plain roof.
Okay. Interesting.
Gray brick covered in bird shit, but yeah.
I'm gonna cast message to Jana and say, there is somebody in the 2nd building on the 3rd floor. They're pacing. I don't know who's in there, but there's someone in there. Yeah.
Sorry, I was feeding my cat. Jana relays this to everyone in the tiny hut.
There's somebody in there, and they're pacing.
Yep.
As in, I'll send to 0. They're pacing. What does that mean? Are they panicked?
Do they seem panicked, Simon?
No, not really. It's just like a casual. It's almost like they're just sort of walking like just back and forth, just
Like
reading
leisurely
something.
reading.
Like leisurely, yeah.
Can Jana send a message back, right?
Yeah.
Jana's gonna send back, is this like a patrolling security guard?
I will cast message again and say, no, it appears to be somebody just pacing with a book in hand, not really panicked or anything.
Would I be able to use benign transportation up to the roof.
What's the range on that?
It's like 30 feet.
You'd have to get a lot closer to the building, like pretty much right next to it.
I'll go to the one that Zero is on
Okay.
right now.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you barely get there. Like you hit their maximum range benign transposition, and like your tippy toes hit the edge of the building. As Zero, suddenly Chris just appears next to you.
Oh, he's on the roof with me?
I think so. Yeah.
Pop into existence.
I like visibly jump. I'm just gonna silently point to the window.
Hey, Chris, what you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm thinking about maybe seeing if I can detect anything and try and get onto the roof of that building as well.
Simon, how many guards are in the area right now? Just like, I guess they're just like patrolling the street, right?
Yeah, within eye shot, currently none.
Ooh.
Like you can see like torches of guards that are like far in the distance, but currently around you, like none. They're
Question.
visible at least.
Question. The first night we came here, there was like a guard presence here, right?
Yeah, there's 2 guards outside the offices. Yeah, and there's a couple inside as well.
Hell yeah, holidays. They have it off. And I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm not sure. Cause okay, originally when we were like, oh, let's just stake out, we didn't really plan on doing anything of importance. We just came to like watch and throw some eggs. But if there's somebody in there, I'm wondering if we should.
Do you know what I was thinking?
investigate a little bit better. What's
Do
up?
you know what's a great way to draw this person out? Some egging of the building. Especially if there's no guards around. Because a part of me wants like, what if this is like, because how good of a look did you get at him? Or you just know
No,
that there's
not
someone
great.
pacing with a book, but you can't,
Yeah.
you know?
It seems like just like a silhouette or something.
Yeah.
Because I kind of feel like a part of me feels like this is a decoy. It could be real, but it's also, you know, like, it's weird that there's no guards.
It is weird that there's no
That's
guard.
the part that makes me scared.
That is why I want to investigate a little bit.
Just, if you do that, be super careful. I
Yeah.
feel like there's
Might just be bait.
a lot of, yes, that's what I'm thinking.
How far is the buildings like compared to the roof that we're on?
There's a fairly wide road. It's probably like 20, 25 feet across between building to building.
Okay. Can I use a Misty Step to get over?
It's 30 feet, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I forgot. I when I leveled up in Rogue, I got a feat called Magical Ambush. So if I'm hidden, I can cast a spell on a creature, and it will not give away my. Wait, right? Is that it? No. No,
you
sorry. I
no,
just
that's Stalker.
You're right. You're right. Sorry. I just
Yeah.
get it. They have disadvantage on the saving throw. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry. I got confused. Sorry.
Okay, but Chris, you bamf over with using the using your Misty Step, leaving behind a fart cloud in your wake.
Yeah. And once I get over there, I kind of want to go like over top of the, like, kind of like over top where the room was, where the light was on.
You want a Spider-Man hangover down into the.
Well, not like hangover, but like where the roof is, like stand on top of where the room would be.
Okay. Yeah, so like it's just on the 3rd floor, but yeah, you're directly above it currently. Zero, you see everyone pretty much can see, look up, and the tall, imposing figure of Chris. You see to salute, and like the image will be complete.
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah. You all have PTSD flashbacks of that day.
And then I want to just do detect magic as a ritual over top of that spot.
Okay. So it'll take 10 minutes, so it'll be a while.
Okay.
Zero, Chris. No, Zero. Riley, Jana, you guys doing anything?
Riley can't leave. He's stuck in the hut. Otherwise, it goes away.
Okay, fair enough.
Can I use Eye of Truth? Because if I use it, I'll be able to see things more clearly, right? Like, and I'll be able to see who's in the building.
You can see in darkness, like pretty much perfectly clear. So yeah, you might get a
I'll
better
still
look
have
at
to
it.
make like a perception check and everything, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be an advantage. Then.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Eye of Truth and see if I can get a look at that person.
Okay. All right. So use Eye of Truth. Make 2 perception checks, or perception check with advantage. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, still hard to tell. The darkness doesn't really like dissipate fully, but it does light up the shades a little bit. Yeah, you do see it is like a taller humanoid, and you do get some color. This figure seems to be not dressed decadently, but dressed colorfully.
Uh,
How soon can I try again? 'Cause I don't want to just spam it because that's stupid.
We'll see what everyone else is doing.
Okay.
Jenna, you doing anything?
I don't think so. I think I'm still waiting it out. Because I'm in Tiny Hut, right?
You're in Tiny Hut. You can leave and come back whenever you want.
I know, but I can't turn invisible or anything. That feels like a high risk. Because Antoine and Bowen, yikes. Riley.
It's fine. We both have the when, so it makes sense.
There's Riley. Did you leave Tiny Hut? I might have missed.
I can't leave Tiny Hut.
Yes. Okay.
I cannot leave. Otherwise, it goes away.
I think Jana, when she's not in cat form, and I'm not saying this so Anson to hear, I think she's kind of Anton's dedicated babysitter to make sure nothing too bad happens on Baby's first adventure. So I think I'm just hanging close to Antoine. It's kind of like whatever the mood is there. I kind of like this point of safety while we scope things out. Sorry, I had to talk through that, so I'm staying in Tiny Hut.
Okay. Yep. You see Anduin is getting like a little bit more restless as you guys are actually approaching to doing something like doing some fuck shit, which Anduin hasn't really done. But like it seems your presence does assuage her a little bit.
There's a reminder. The last time we did this, Chris blew up half the building.
Don't tell her that. We first of all, we're in a hut that no one can get into, and if shit hits the fan, we've got a dragon house on the way.
Did Riley say that in character?
I mean, I intend to.
Yeah.
Jenna can try and shut me up if she wants.
Well, I'm not shutting you up. I'm trying to relieve her anxieties a little bit.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm trying to do too.
It's true.
Both you make persuasion checks.
Set expectations, but also. What do you say, persuasion?
Both you make persuasion checks.
All right. Easy.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Anduin's eyes sort of just dart back between the both of you for a little bit before resting on Riley's, and you see her eyes sort of just go wide, and she starts like not like visibly sweating, but she looks a lot more disconcerted than before.
And I'm saying, I'm the failsafe here. We're safe in this hut. This is why we make the hut.
You just told me last time you blew up a building.
I was not personally responsible for that.
You were involved with somebody, and that's still not much of a comfort.
See, what I was getting at was that it's not going to happen again. Things are a lot more low-key this time.
As Chris points a sniper rifle at the building.
Hey, he didn't pull the trigger.
Yet. Wait till he needs to get into the fucking building. Just blast a hole straight through the window.
Is that what his plan is?
I don't know.
Okay.
And sort of looks at you, Jenna. It's like, we're gonna be okay, right?
Yes.
Okay. Chris, what are you doing? You're casting Detect Magic.
Yeah, as a ritual.
Okay, so that's a little bit of waiting still. I say zero make another perception check if you want to. While that's happening.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, as you sort of your eyes sort of focus a little bit more as you're staring a fucking hole straight through this window. You make out a little bit more detail. You don't see too far into the office. You're still a little slightly higher at a higher angle from the room across from you, just because you're on the roof itself. But you do see a humanoid figure. See a human man. Seemingly like skin that looks like it was kind of pale before, but it's been sunburned. Sort of just medium length, straight black hair, a little bit of salt and pepper streaks through it, and like a pointed beard on the tip of his chin with like a 3-inch spike type of beard with kind of kept bound with little rings of silver. You can see the robe. He's wearing a full robe that's sort of just black and white with some red accents, and he's currently just pacing back and forth, still reading that book.
can I get an idea? I can't see like the cover of the book or anything, right?
With that perception check, I'll say, yeah, I'll say you can, yeah, like as sort of pacing back and forth, you get a little bit of the cover. It appears the title just with your clear ass vision. It says a Wayfarer's Guide to Wildemont.
Say that again. Wayfarers.
Wayfarer's Guide to Wildemont.
Do I know what
Guide
level?
to
Is that a
Wildemont.
Wait, is that a crit roll reference? Oh shit.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be a Hitchhiker's Guide reference parody. Is it both?
Yeah, it's a
Can
crit
I-
roll thing.
Okay. Can I make a check to see if I know if that's like a fictional thing or if this is something?
Yeah, make an intelligence check. I'll say with advantage because you still have the thing on.
I don't get advantage with Eye of Truth though, do I?
Let's do it anyway.
Oh.
You have access to a library. These are books.
These are books.
These are books. You suddenly get the knowledge shunted into your head. This is like a fictional novel
Okay.
about a band of adventurers that seems to have gone into wacky shenanigans.
Interesting. How deep into the book is he?
Like a little bit more than halfway.
Nice. It's getting good right now.
Yeah.
I don't recognize him at all, right? Like this is just. Oh, what? You might have already answered that. What race is he?
He's a human.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't recognize him personally. You haven't seen him before.
Trying to see if there's anything I can do. You can let someone else do something.
Okay. Chris, your detect magic pings. In 30 feet, which is pretty much head to toe to the building, you don't detect shit. You detect none magic in pretty much the whole building below you. None magic in the whole building below you.
I put my thumbs up towards 0 and nod my head.
I'm gonna like very awkwardly raise my thumb up, like confused.
What if this is just a guy who like just lives at work? You know, like those people they squat at their work.
Yeah, he's just having a break.
Okay, I'll Misty step back to the other building.
Chris rejoins you, Zero.
I'm gonna let him know. It's just a dude in there reading a book. Hold on.
Yeah, I did not detect anything there, so nothing suspicious.
Yeah, I mean, without going in, this is really all we have to work with. So I don't know. I think we can just.
I'm ready to egg.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm gonna cast message to Jana, just be like, "Y'all ready?"
Jana's gonna like grab Answin's like forearm to like brace her, like, okay, here it comes.
Do we have eggs?
We don't need the eggs.
Just
You'll
watch.
see. And then I'm gonna send a message back to Zero. Pull the trigger, Piglet.
I'm gonna give Chris a thumbs up.
Should
He
I
just like. Sorry, go ahead.
should I put the eggs inside the building, or do I want it outside the building?
Because what happens? You take the egg out of the basket, then the magical effect takes place, or can you just take it and then chuck it, and then the magic thing will happen?
I have to say egg, and then it activates. But I have to hold it. I have to hold it and say egg, and then
But otherwise,
then-
is it just like a basket of infinite eggs?
well, it replenishes. It's like 5 eggs.
Okay. Trying to see, do we have like fucking spray paint or anything?
The portion where the building, where like we blew up the building, is it still visible inside the building from there?
The portion you blew up?
Yeah.
The portion you blew up, it was like the outside, like where the window was of the first building. Yeah, that's been all patched up. Like you can still see
Okay.
inside of it, but it looks like it hasn't been touched. Yeah, so the hole's been repaired.
We don't have paint or anything, do we?
They're the worst vandals in history.
Okay.
I asked. I was like, do we have? Are we gonna just stop and get eggs?
I think I'll. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna try and use benign transposition again. Since I used the conjuration one, so
That's true. Yeah.
I'll teleport inside the main level of the office where the lady was.
Okay. Of the main, like the main one, or the guy with the one with the guys inside of it? There's 2 buildings.
I'll do the one with the guy in it.
Okay, like the first floor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just big oh, that you can see. I guess you can. Yeah. You want to jump down to the first floor and teleport through the window?
Yeah.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Typical.
So as Zero, as you watch, pretty much all of you can see Chris, like, or is, yeah, no, he's on the other floor. Never mind. Chris sort of gives you a thumbs up, Zero, and he jumps off the building, and the rest of you just hear a sickening crunch as he hits the ground. You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and your ankle's kind of at an odd angle.
Oh.
You can teleport into the building now, though. You can see into the window of the first floor.
Okay. Yeah. I'll teleport in there.
Okay. So you teleport through the window. You can see it inside the room now.
And you go inside. It's just a sort of fairly. It's very similar to the other main office's reception area, but there is like a sort of L-shaped desk. There is like another door to the basement that you couldn't get into before, but it is kind of very similar to the other building's reception area, except it's bigger, pretty much, because it is a bigger building. Inside, you hear no noises, no people, no lights are on. As far as you're aware, you are by.
I will start releasing the eggs.
Okay,
One by one.
How many are you pulling?
All 5.
Sure, roll 5d6. As I pull out the rules for eggs again. Egg. Okay. Okay, roll one more d6 for me. Sorry, roll another d6. Okay, there we go. Let's see, so... Okay. So first, starting with the 5, you pull one egg. It turns into a very, very large egg, like the size of a table, that then hatches as a giant chicken just pokes its head out through the building, or through the egg, and it sort of just looks at you with these giant plate-like eyes as it bursts out from this egg, leaving this huge eggshells all over the place, like this, like that, this like the size of like planks of wood. It's a huge chicken. It's a big chicken. It's like scraping the top of the fucking floor, and it's like it's just like that's the 5. No 1. I'll roll another d6 for me. You summon 6 normal eggs. Just normal ass mundane eggs. The
Okay.
2. Roll 2d6. Okay. 5. Now roll 5d8. Okay. You summon 5 projectile eggs that sort of just shotguns in like a radial pattern around you. One of them does go through the window, and it makes this huge as it just as the rest of you looking at the building, an egg just flies at Mach 1 out the window, and like the glass just like powderizes it with it. You see some of the like Chris, while you're inside, like some of the eggs like knock out some of the bricks like a little bit. You shot these eggs with some fucking force. 6. Oh yeah, with the other one, you shoot more eggs actually. Roll another 2d6. Okay. 3 more eggs shoot from you. Again, destroying the interior. Now finally the 3 over there. Oh boy. Roll 1d12.
I don't like, oh boy.
Okay. Okay, so as the giant chicken is scraping along the edge, making a big ruckus, the shattering of the fucking, the shattering of the glass, and also just the punching and like powderizing of the bricks around you, and all the furniture and the wood and everything. Finally, 10 normal eggs just spill out of your clutches, and all of them hatch normal chickens that and then all look at you with malice in their eyes and begin to peck the shit out of you. Let me just roll 10 attacks here. Oops. What's your AC?
It's 15.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4 of them hit you, so that's 4 piercing damage to you. As you get attacked by these 10 chickens, the big chicken that you summoned before begins like squawking really loudly, flat like arms flapping around, starts stepping on all of them, and just making this just a scattered mess of the feathers that eventually does magically disappear. You've made a fucking ruckus here, and it's like some of you guys outside can start hearing this as well. As you see feathers just flying out of the window, you see just it's chaos, it's pandemonium where Chris is, to the surprise of absolutely no one except maybe Antoine.
While he's
Expecting much worse.
while he's in there, can I have Isaac again just kind of circle the area and see if anyone's coming?
Sure, make another perception check with Isaac.
Say 20.
Okay. There's currently a few guards approaching. They're still kind of far off, like maybe a couple 150 feet or so. But they are closing to your position, not like in a hurry or anything, but they are. You see the torches beginning to walk down the street pretty much.
Okay, I'm gonna cast message to Chris and just let him know there's guards coming. And can I... Will I take damage if I jump off the building, like, without... I don't know. Do I have to do, like, acrobatics check or something to not take damage?
Yes. Or at least take reduced damage.
Okay, I'm gonna jump off the side that I know the gang is sitting in
Okay.
the hut.
Okay, like the left side probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, make an acrobatics check. You're fine. You're good. You do a roll. You sort of hit the wall early, but you roll.
Okay. And how far are we from the main Silverwind building? The one that we blew up?
From where you are, about 20, 25 feet. They're next to each other, so.
Okay. I'm just gonna have... I'm gonna look through Isaac's eyes for a bit and just wait and kind of watch the guards as they approach. And I'll just wait.
Okay. Yeah, the guards aren't in a hurry currently. They seem like they haven't noticed the pandemonium in here yet. Jana, Riley, you doing anything out here while all this is happening inside?
Nope, just waiting for him to get over here.
Okay.
Riding the storm out.
All right, Chris. You hear the squawking of your huge pet chicken that is currently stomping out the tiny hostile chickens at your ankle. You also hear rapid footsteps from above you, sort of just approaching closer, I suppose.
Oh no.
What are you doing?
I would like to try some wild magic.
Okay. One or you. It's double down, right? Why not?
Yeah. Maybe I'll hide first and then do it.
Okay, make a stealth check. There's not a whole lot of places to hide her anymore, but... Okay, you hide behind the L-shaped desk that used to hold a receptionist. That you punched full of holes, and you hide there, and you're sort of crouching, and you can see straight through. But you're pretty hidden.
Should I roll the D100?
It's up to you. Okay. Okay. The footfalls get closer, and you see the person that was in the office sort of approaching you. He sort of goes, "What?" You cast magic missile at 5th level.
Oh no.
He's dead. Oh no.
So yeah, how many darts is 5th level magic missile?
I think it's let's see, 7.
Okay, so roll d4 for damage. 3 times 7. I think it's also, yeah. Okay. So 3. Let's do some math here. 3 times 7. 21 plus 7 for the extra things. That's 28 force damage to this dude. As you see him run down, you cast the wild magic. And as you do, 7 of your magic missile darts just sort of spew out from you, and they almost begin to laugh as they just begin to just barrel into the chest of this guy who just launched backwards, hits the wall, and sort of just sitting there clutching his chest in pain. Alive, surprisingly, but definitely in pain. And he's sort of just sitting there groaning. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'll probably leave at this point. I'll just I'll do thunder step and get out if I can look out the window.
You can at this point. How far does Thunderstep go?
90 feet.
Okay, yeah, that's more than enough. As you cast Thunderstep again, all of you hear this cacophonous just boom as wood shards get flung out the window, and the door pretty much just explodes open as Chris just appears next to you. You see the giant head of a chicken poke itself out and be trying to get out as well.
Once Chris pops out of the building, and I know like someone's gonna come up here soon, I would like to use Mage Hand. I guess I'll walk as I'm doing this. I want to put 4 cards from the deck of illusion, like 2 in front of each building, and then that'll be my part.
Okay. Pull out the cards again here. Okay. Oh boy, what are these things? Let's see. Deck of illusions.
Spades, nine of spades.
8 of spades and the Joker. Let's see. 8
Eight
of
of
spades is a hobgoblin.
9 of spades is a troll.
Okay.
Joker and king. Oh no. Oh no. Which king is that?
King of Diamonds.
King of Diamonds.
Archmage or mage. Sorry, Archmage and Mage Apprentice.
Oh, that's actually, it works out in our favor, actually.
King of Diamonds.
Can I put the Joker card in the very center?
Sure, what's the Joker card?
It's me.
It's you?
Joker is you, the deck's owner.
Oh boy!
Oh.
Straight up incriminating you.
That's fine. That's fine. They knew who did this.
Okay. As Jesus.
I was trying to find a way. I was like, how are we gonna assign this so they know the Zodiacs did this, but they'll know.
Yeah, with you sitting in the with an archmage, mage apprentice, which, funny enough, could be Chris and Pratchell, I guess.
Can I make a Chris and Pratchell?
Sure. As as one half of the Zodiacs is just sitting in front of their handiwork. Yeah, and along with a troll, a sizable thing, and just a random hobgoblin.
Can I pull another one just for shits and giggles?
Sure. No takesies backsies now.
Okay.
10 of spades. There's a lot of spades.
It's a frost giant.
Oh my god, okay.
I want them kind of yeah, almost like decorations on someone's lawn for Christmas, just like all spread out in front of the two buildings, blocking the roads even.
Okay. Frost giant. Jesus. As yeah, Chris, you come back. The rest of you see Zero to sort of walk forward and like pull up 5 cards like they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh and just tossing them out until. And yeah, you see a hobgoblin sort of dressed in just piecemeal armor, a whole ass troll, sort of large green bulbous nose, gross looking. You just see Zero and Pratchett and Chris just sitting there, and you see this whole ass like blue skinned frost giant covered in wolf pelt. So just sitting there looking menacing, screaming at everything.
They are making sound.
I think so, right? They do make
Yeah.
sound.
It never specifies. I think I've had this conversation before. I was like, can it make sound? Because it doesn't specify if it's like a silent thing or not.
Can the Chris illusion say "I need help" on repeat?
Sure. We'll say for now until I forget to make sound for now. Yeah, and they're just it's 3 monstrous things and also the Zodiacs.
I want all of them just roaring loud and causing a scene.
Yeah, as it sees those guards that were kind of not like in any rush are now in a rush at these like the very loud sounds the giant chicken head popping out of the fucking door. The thunderstep was very loud. Along with all the roaring monsters and also the 3 incriminating people at the center of all of it.
I'm gonna
It-
bolt.
If I see a thing of me in Pratchett, can I try and dispel it?
Yeah, you can dispel magic. I think. Yeah, I think that does count. You're going to spell. You're going to spell yourself and Pratchett.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty easy to see. As you see that, and you're like, nah. You cast dispel magic, and it just turns into a normal card.
I roll my
Christ.
eyes and say, "You're no fun." and then I put a different card down.
You're drawing another card.
If I have enough time before the guards come up here.
They're getting pretty close, but you can try.
I can't believe I'm complicit in this.
I'll pull one last card and put it next to mine. I guess
Okay.
replacing his.
Old card. It's Queen of Spades. It's getting all the spades today. It's a Medusa. A woman with snake hair appears.
Is she
Fuck.
hot?
God.
Can she be hot?
Yeah, she can be hot.
Yeah.
MILF
If
Medusa.
they're not scared, they'll be seduced.
I
I just realized her name's Medusa Seduce. There's words there that, yeah. I've never realized that. I'm sorry. We're playing D&D.
Oh shit.
As I drop that last card, I would like to run. I guess, towards the tiny hut, but I'm gonna run past them because the guards are coming. I hope they can just understand.
Are you running down the street, or are you just?
No, because they're in the alley, right?
Yeah, it's an alley, just like in view of the building. Yeah. Yeah. So you're gonna run just into the alleyways, past the tiny hut.
I guess, yeah, into view of the tiny hut, or near the tiny hut, and then as I go invisible, I'm just gonna say guards.
Well then, get in here. Riley will poke his head out.
gonna stay out here because I'm invisible. You guys are not.
With the mundane eggs that I have, can I just quickly throw them at the building?
Oh, you have like, I think 9 of those bastards or something.
Oh, give one to Answin.
Yeah, I
Wait.
can hand some to Answin or Jana if they want some.
Wait, what is it?
Just eggs, mundane eggs.
Oh, just regular ones? Jana will take one.
Yeah.
You're not down by us right now, though, right?
You thunderstepped.
Oh, I
Yeah,
missed
he's,
that. Jana will take one.
At the sheer chaos, everything, Answin is like shaking and hyperventilating right now.
The guards are coming. We have to hurry.
Jana's gonna try to console Answin, because we're on our way out, right? Tiny Hut's going down.
Tiny Hut hang up until we get out of here.
Right, but we're heading out soon. I guess I'm
But what's our
anticipating
method
as
of
soon as
getting
Tiny
out?
Hut is down, I am waiting for that cue.
How are we getting out?
Tiny
of
Hut's
here?
not
Then
getting down.
Are we?
We're gonna teleport, and if we're not gonna teleport, I'm going to teleport.
Okay, Jana wants to quick
Okay.
pop out and throw an egg at the building. The mundane egg.
Okay. Yeah, if you throw it, and it splatters prints across the wall.
Okay, Jana comes... oh, go ahead.
Yeah, the guards are pretty close. Guards are like 30 feet away from you guys, never know.
Chris is gonna need to be in the tiny hut to teleport us anywhere, guys.
He is in the Tiny Hut.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I will also hop in the tiny hut.
Okay, Chris, you're gonna throw all the eggs out the at the building.
Better make
Yep.
it fucking quick.
Okay. Make an athletics check. Just to see how many eggs you can get up before the guards start showing up and arresting everyone on the spot.
We're not going to jail.
Character sheet's just loading up. Can I try like throwing them all up and then using pulse wave to push them towards the building?
Sure, you can do that instead of the athletics check, as you sort of just yeet all of them. Most of the eggs sort of just blow up on impact, but you do leave all of the residue and yolks and shells. Like, it's honestly kind of better than just throwing them individually, because you just did this very thin sheet of plaster across the entire front of the building.
Okay, now I head towards the tiny hut.
Okay. I'm gonna make a couple perception check for the guards here, see if they saw any of that. 9. No, they don't. They heard noises, but they have no idea what's going on. You hear shouting, you hear orders.
Can I keep Isaac on the roof across the building just watching?
Yeah. There's a perched up on the top of the building.
Yeah. What now, guys?
I've got an escape button for me. I don't have one for the rest of us.
Chris, you gonna teleport us out of here, or do we have to get off my foot?
Why? Do we want to see how the guards react?
Why?
I want to get out. Normally, I would entertain you maybe a little bit, but we've got a first timer here. Let's get out safely and quickly.
Yeah, I'm
I
kind of
guess.
seconding that. Isaac will let me know.
Yeah, I guess I'll teleport to the dragon.
Okay, that takes a minute to cast, right?
It says passing time 1 action.
Oh shit, never mind.
Nice, okay.
Okay. As you all get yoinked back to the dragon, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Okay. You yoink back to the teleportation room room of your dragon, on the third story of your spirally ice house upboard, Polaris, Anduin is not doing great. Anduin's sort of just wide-eyed. You can see like tears are starting to form at her eyes, and she's sort of just looking around manically.
Jana's
Hey,
trying
Chris.
to comfort her any way she can. You know, just I guess probably mostly hugging, just rubbing her back or something.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage. Okay. You do it, but there doesn't seem to be any reaction. She still seems kind of still shell-shocked by the whole thing. Yeah, that you sort of just grab her hands with your tiny little gnome hands. You can see she's physically trembling.
Chris. The chickens? Those were funny. That was a good prank. But then you almost killed a man! Riley's gonna start fucking stomping around. Do you have any fucking self-control at all in you?
Is he stomping around like the angry villagers in Animal Crossing?
Yes.
Okay.
That was not expected, but I think he'll live.
Remind you. We don't need to be going off and killing innocent people. We need them. That's the antithesis of our entire mission.
Yeah.
Exercise caution!
Is there like a private room or section in the dragon? Away from Chris?
There's anyone saw the teleportation room currently. You guys have your own personal rooms. There's the dining room, kitchen.
I think Jana's gonna take Answer into the kitchen, just like make her some tea and just try to calm her down away from Chris.
Okay. Okay. As you sort of drag Anduin down, she very sheepishly follows, sort of looking around at the weird surroundings, not really saying anything for now. As you sort of sit her down at a table and start brewing some tea. She sort of just very meekly, I thought we were going to do some fun pranks, and this was not it. What have I done? She's beginning to breathe heavily normally, like not quite hyperventilate, but her breath's still shaky.
I'm sorry, Ansman. This was not how I thought this night would go. I think you're understandably shaken by the events. And I kind of somewhat wish I could give a little better comfort. And I think maybe this is a wake-up call that we've compartmentalized Chris's actions too much. And that, you know, we should be doing better at what we do.
As you sort of hand her some tea,
So whether...
she sort of just...
Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
I think one last thing I wanted to say was, however you make up your mind, I'll pass no judgment, but maybe this was a wake-up call for us to think, you know, be more mindful and make some changes going forward with how we approach things.
He sort of takes the tea from you. Where are we right now?
We're above the city, right? Oh, we're in a dragon house.
I think Polaris is rested on the ground right now.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, we're outside the city.
And then Zord just goes, is this a private room? I need time to think about this.
Absolutely, and I show her to my room and I close the door behind her.
You shut the door, takes the key with her. Don't hear anything from there, but Anzuin's in there for now.
Okay.
With Anzuin locked away. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I was gonna say, Isaac's too far away for me to look through his eyes, right?
Yeah, at this point, yes. Because y'all are several miles away from him at this point.
Yeah. I'll give him some more time to stay there, and then I'll call him back. Because he'll be able to, like, show me through memories or something, right?
Memories, he can tell you what happened in single word sentences, but yeah.
Okay.
Can I say an awful thought I had? What if Answin is not who we think she is and she's doing something bad? I don't think it is, but what if?
Yeah.
Just had to verbalize that thought.
Like undercover.
I'm just thinking about how a poison man necromancied her. We also don't know what else he did. I don't know. It could be. I think it's nothing, but the thought did it not cross my mind. I think she's sincerely shaken by what just happened.
I'm not a happy camper either.
Do you have anything to say, Chris?
Well, I am sorry. I didn't know it was gonna go that far. I didn't really want it to go that far, but unfortunately, I think I got carried away.
You don't say. How do we even punish this? What? A slap across the face. That's not going to do anything. Here's an idea. Chris, hand me your apotheosis vessel.
I would like to keep it.
Then you need to do better. Because if something like that happens again, I'll be taking it by force.
Yeah, I'll be more careful next time.
Guina, help me. Riley's gonna go bang his head like in his room. He's just gonna fucking maybe give himself a concussion.
So maybe hear the dull, rhythmic thudding in exact 4/4 measure.
Could make a song out of this. Ow. 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 Ow.
The rest of you, what are you guys doing? Aboard Polaris outside the city.
What time is it?
Close to midnight, actually, like 11 o'clock.
How much time has passed since we got here?
In Polaris,
Yes.
like a few minutes.
Well, bars are still open. Joke. I think Jana's just kind of not moping, but you know, that shocked sitting around of just like, gosh, wish that didn't happen. But it did, so we're sitting with it.
This might be a good spot for a break.
As you all begin to take in the events that happened yet again at a separate, different Silverwind office. Right. Take a break there. See you guys in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, like well, you know, when like for Chris, it's you know, he's starting to kind of embrace chaos a bit, but you know, with chaos comes a bit of power, but I think the power comes through the outcomes that happen through chaos. You kind of have to learn from it, and I think he may have been a little shooken that he, you know, almost, you know, killed someone, but I think, you know, like at that point he teleported out right away because he, you know, just wanted to, he was like, that's not good. I gotta pull myself back, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, he never intends to do that. He feels like that there should be he'd rather have the chaos, the power of like from that be directed towards enemies rather than the innocent.
I like hearing that. Do you mind if I try to do a little bit like of role play with that, I guess, with Jana and Chris? Because I'm assuming we're all sitting in the same room.
Riley is banging his head in his room.
Yeah, and I think Jana's just gonna ask Chris point blank of like, I think I was already saying like, what do you have to say for yourself? Like now, like, do you feel any remorse? Like, what are you gonna do about this?
Yeah, I'll basically just say what I just said there.
Okay. So I hear you when you say that, but I feel like I need like an action item of like, how are you gonna actually when you use chaos, you don't know who you're gonna hurt, whether it's civilians or enemies. So I feel like I need, you know, like something more concrete of like going forward, how do we prevent this again to stop innocent people from being hurt with your chaos?
Quick, let's use our wish card to make sure that guy is okay.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Maybe
Go
a
ahead.
consensus to use me or not.
Did you say using you?
Like, you know, like
How
like,
about a majority vote? I feel like Chris doesn't get a say in this one. Sorry.
What
So
are
I
we
guess it's
voting
really down
on?
to if Riley wants to
What are we voting on?
use the wish card on that.
Oh, okay. I'm like, 'cause Chris said something about controlling or using crystals. Like, what are we talking about?
You're gonna go like get Riley from his room.
Unless we hear something from you, Chris, about to not use the wish card, how we can remedy the situation.
Is
well,
that
perhaps scrying, maybe.
I'd have to wait till tomorrow. I can't scry anymore today. Simon, how much time has passed in game since we got back to the dragon?
Like 4 or 5 minutes. If that.
I'm gonna call Azek back to me.
Okay. You poof him back. Almost shocks him a little bit, but he murdered on your arm.
I'm gonna ask him what happened.
Cleaning?
Did anyone die?
He sort of looks around for a little bit, almost thinking. No. Injured?
If anything, guys, like, it sucks in retrospect what happened. I'm saying this in character, but I don't know. Maybe we can send him like a gift basket or something as an apology. 1,000 gold, maybe. This probably. To be fair, he's at Silverwind. We know what Silverwind does. There's a chance that maybe, you know, his hands are not so clean, but maybe they are, and we kind of fucked up on this end by not having enough stuff planned ahead. Maybe we could check on him tomorrow and send some money or perhaps a gift basket.
That would be
And
nice.
if we send money, I volunteer Chris to send money.
Yeah, I really feel like I really want to hear from Chris. Like, how do we fix this? I think some of us could come up with some solutions. I just want to hear, like, just anything from you, though.
What kind of solutions are we looking for?
I think I want Chris to show any type of, you know, feelings towards what just happened.
I don't know. I think maybe perhaps just leave it. Just go, or like maybe send him something, but there's not much I can do.
We're literally kicking in Brandon's fight or flight instinct right now.
Definitely flight.
Oh.
I think maybe we can give it a night and see if the guy's dead. If he's dead, we can vote on whether or not we use the witch card to bring him back, which he is just a casualty of pranks gone wrong, I guess. But if he's not dead, then, you know, maybe we can try to, yeah, give him some compensation of some sort. Just a gesture of good faith that we're not. I like how things went with the Grand Arbiter, because things could have gotten violent. Things could have gotten very deadly. We could have killed a lot of people that day just to defend ourselves, and we didn't. And as time goes on and we come closer to the end of, you know, this story and this grand battle that's going to happen someday that we'll all need to be there for as chosen, I'd like to not have everyone in the world hate us and think we're, you know, senseless murderers. So I think, I don't know, this was a flub, but maybe tomorrow we can try to make amends with the guy and maybe clear that up. Because as of right now, I think we have a pretty okay streak of not having murder hoboed in a long time.
I both in and out of character don't know what to do. Just gonna keep banging my head against the wall.
Are there any final points of discussion or actions you'd like to take for the night?
cry.
All right. I'll take that as a long rest.
We just woke up.
Yeah, he did.
Already
I'm ready
made
for
a-
bed again.
Yeah, that was exhausting.
Okay, so is everyone going to get some long rest?
Probably, yeah.
I guess.
There's something else you'd like to do?
Before I do, send to Merrick.
Okay, what do you say?
We had to teleport back to the dragon. Things went not so well. You were smart to stay out of it.
Okay. He sort of a small pause. But he does respond, seemingly bleary-eyed, like he just woke up. Somehow I'm unsurprised. Tell me when to get back there.
What was that final thing you said?
Tell me when to get back there.
Oh, I guess he's on his way then. Alright. Long rest to be had.
All right. As you all begin to bed down for the night, finding whatever comfort you can in your water beds.
I'm not gonna sleep.
You're not?
No.
What you gonna do?
I guess if Merrick's coming back, I'll just wait up for him to make sure he gets here okay, because we're pretty far from I forgot what it's called, the night fort.
Okay.
I guess I'll just stay up and wait around for Merrick. If he is coming, I don't know.
Jana, as you enter your room, you still see Anduin there, sort of just on the bed, just hands, head in hands. As you approach, sort of straightens up and sort of just sniffles a bit and wipes away some snot. Okay. So what's the plan?
Fuck if I know. What's the plan?
I think wherever we are, I think I'm gonna stay inside here for a bit.
That's understandable, I feel like, following these events. I don't blame you. Are you gonna be okay?
I told you once before, I am not an adventurer. I'll be okay, I think. It's just a lot.
Again, I wish the circumstances could have been different, but I'm still proud of you for... What's the word I'm looking for, for, like, pushing your boundaries. You did something outside of your comfort zone, and I wish this wasn't the one for it to have happened, but I'm still proud of you. And now you know. Better now where you can still stay here than a million miles away where you can't get home as easily. Thank you for coming, Answin. I apologize again.
He just looks at you, just make an insight check.
Oh, can I say one more thing before I say that?
Sure.
Also, just because adventuring wasn't for you Doesn't mean that there's still not other things you can do now with your time. Just, I think now's a good time to think about who you are. I don't know if that's good or bad for this exact situation.
Okay. You can see just general mood, reading the eyes and the face. She's certainly conflicted about what to do exactly. Like even when she said, "Yeah, I'll stay here," it was kind of like half-assed. But through all of that, you do sense that your words and your presence here are currently a comfort to her.
Maybe someday in the future, we'll be back, and we can always have this conversation again if you feel differently then. Maybe you just need time to process what just happened and think about what you need.
I don't know what I want to do. Lived my whole life in that town. I thought we were gonna do some mischief, some goodbye mockeries to the city, but as yeah. Well, so while I'm here, I suppose I can try to make myself useful somehow.
How so?
I don't know. You live here?
And this dragon? Mm-hmm.
Dragon?
Oh yeah, do you want to see the outside? We're on the ground, right?
Yeah, we're on the ground.
And then sort of just trepidatiously, like almost like she almost stands up and sits back down. Maybe another time. I'd like to know what exactly I'm in, but enough excitement for one night.
Okay.
So, where do I sleep?
Was it okay the room where you were?
If it's alright with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a nap.
That room is
Sure,
always
just-
available for you whenever you need it.
Okay. He sort of just lays back down in the bed and just begins to try to doze off. Not even like fully in the bed, just sort of splayed over it.
I think Jana's just gonna sit at the end of the bed and just kind of sit there and make sure everything's okay. Just kind of let her rest.
Okay. It takes a few minutes, half hour, but eventually you do hear some slight snark. Okay. All right. Anything else you'd like to accomplish for tonight?
Not me.
Okay. Okay. So you're not sleeping?
No.
Okay. Okay. So as you're sort of just keeping watch out for Alec, no, Merrick.
Yeah, Isaac's with me, but we're, I guess, waiting to see if Merrick's gonna show up.
Yeah. After about a few hours, you do see, eventually sort of rummaging through the brush, a burly human man with a wool hat just sort of blasts through all the bramble. Blair sort of just gives him a nod, and he sort of just looks at the dragon, starts climbing.
Is there like a porch on this ice house?
Not really.
There's like stairs though, right?
There's stairs you have to get up. Like they act as both the doors and also it's like a drawbridge almost that sort of descends down as stairs.
Okay. Is there like room on the stairs where I can just kind of sit and have waited there for a few hours?
Yeah, if you're down, you can just sit on the stairs.
Yeah. I'll do that then. I'll just... Yeah.
As Merrick climbs the stairs, he sort of just makes eye contact with you as he approaches closer to actually entering the dragon house. So it just goes... So what happened?
Things just got out of hand. And we had to get out of there really fast. Sorry for leaving you in the city. Ansman's kind of shaken up, so there's that, but, I don't know, I guess we'll just have to assess the damage tomorrow. Somebody, might have died, and, I don't know, we'll find out in the morning, I guess.
I see.
As I say that, I'm just, Zero's expression is just, like, disappointed.
Nothing we do but wait then.
Yeah.
Sort of just doesn't push past you, but he sort of just ascends without really stopping, forcing you to move aside. And he goes up to the second floor and just takes up his post against the wall and just sort of just sleeps on the floor again.
Mm.
Yeah, he looked kind of battered on the way here. Yeah. Anything else to accomplish tonight?
No, I'm not sleeping, but I guess I'll just wait up until everyone wakes up.
Okay. All right. Chris, join me in sneaky peeky, please.
Okay.
Oh no. He is
gonna
pleased his god.
I
He's gonna
know.
become
What if...
more powerful.
Oh no.
He's
He
getting
learns
gifts.
nothing. He's rewarded.
Put a fucking leash on him.
Yep.
Put a leash on him.
0 consequences.
Positive reinforcement.
Imagine, yeah, imagine your bad behavior getting rewarded. That's insane. His god's like that, you know, like when you have like parents that are like sharing custody of you, and so at mom's house you have to like go to bed on time and eat vegetables, and at dad's house you eat like Cocoa Puffs for dinner and you stay until 3 in the morning. That's where Chris is right now.
Chris's god is like an NFT, bro. He's like, yo, man, I was a sick ape you just sold on the blockchain.
God.
Here's $30,000.
God.
And Chris is like, this doesn't have any detriment to society at all.
Because
Now
there
that I've
was...
seen the
I'm also sorry to do this because I feel like it's really hard for me sometimes to like process what I hear to like what's actually happening, you know? Can I get like the quickest recap? Because I know Chris did the egg stuff and it just went bad. And I didn't think
No,
I knew
the egg stuff went totally fine. The egg stuff was completely
What was-
alright.
What was
He
the
summoned-
card stuff though? I think that's where I got lost was like whatever
That was the
Zero
cover-up.
doing with the cards.
That was the get us out of this and pin it on something else kind of thing, but it ended up Zero pulled the Joker.
I mean, I didn't really mean to do it like that. I just wanted to kind of leave funny little pranks hidden everywhere.
Luck of the draw. That Joker
Mm.
card incriminated us.
I mean, I could have pulled it. I chose to keep it there. I didn't really mind if my face is tied to it. I know I'm not just reflective of me, but I mean, I don't know. I would have felt better about it if I didn't think we might have killed somebody. Mostly because, again, our faces are posted all over the city. We're wanted, like, we're felons, basically, and then, Silverwind knows that we're fucking with them.
We literally don't even have to, like, spread the rumors anymore because they're confirmed.
What do you mean?
Remember how we were like, hey, what if we spread the rumors about us being, like, with Silverwind and fucking them over because they slighted us? We could just confirm that now.
I mean,
Or something.
Consider this also, we could use the wish card, and I'm not trying to use the wish card to clean up my messes by any means, but we could also just use the wish card to undo everything that happened. Or something to that effect, I don't know. This is, to me, a get out of jail free card. I don't know what exactly can be done. Because I know there's, like, limitations to it, but,
I was wondering if we could use the wish to be like, we wish to protect all innocent people from Chris's chaos. And then we can just literally do whatever we want. That feels too powerful, though. It might not be able to happen.
Emails is typing.
oh.
Maybe the DM snapped. Maybe Simon's like, alright, you've gotten away with too much. Boink! You guys wake up. Chris is gone.
See, that's my thing with, like, a chem, is that, and I mentioned this to Simon, I was like, it felt morally like where I saw the story going, because a chem, you know, in Obethus kind of made it clear that I did not have a choice anymore. I was like, what it feels like if I had not, you know, taken a chem out of my body, like, it would have led up to a fight between me and a chem, you know, like a boiling point where I would have had to, yeah, just it's something much more violent and much more like the point of no return, you know?
Right.
Chem. And I'm wondering if that's what's gonna happen with Chris, because on one hand, you know, Simon's like, oh, there's no good or bad endings, no good or no
only consequences.
Wrong or right choices, only consequences, right? So I'm like, I wonder if, like, it's almost like that with Chris's god, like, he's, like, leeching off of Chris this, like, chaos, and, like, on one hand, you know, that's what he fucking feeds off of, but on the other hand, Chris is, like, ruining his life.
I think absolutely.
It's like an Akem situation.
Yeah, I'm curious. I don't think we necessarily need to step in and try to, like, exercise it, because I just...
Well, we can't anyway, because we've already tried.
I mean, it's Chris. It's up to Chris. If Chris doesn't want us to, we can't. We did the whole thing with Merrick. That was literally the same situation. Merrick has a vengeance god.
Yeah. So unlike Akem, there's no unholy presence that can't be exercised. They're both stuck with them, which means also, if our gods are presiding within us as well, we're also stuck with them.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm trying to. I guess I'm with Josie in the same boat of, like, I kind of got confused at some point, not with the illusions, but in the office he was in. He was pulling eggs. We saw the consequences of all the eggs, right? There was, like, a bunch of egg projectiles, a giant chicken, a bunch of tiny chickens that were, like, hostile. All that stuff was happening. But then he also chose to do wild magic, right?
Yeah.
He did that with, like, his apotheosis vessel, right?
That's why I said, give me your apotheosis vessel. That was the problem the whole time. I didn't have any problems with the eggs. That was funny.
Wasn't the problem. Yeah, it was that another step was taken.
Yeah.
It was outside the scope of what we were like, this is, yeah.
Okay, I think that's where I got confused. I thought the magic missile was a consequence of the eggs. I didn't realize.
It was not.
That's what I.
He went
okay.
out of his. He went out of his fucking way.
Yeah.
Like, that wasn't a part of eggs, right? I kind of It all happened really
was not.
fast, where I was like, "Wait, shit, what's happening?"
Yeah, he spun the wild magic on his
Yeah.
wand.
And like realistically, what are the? I guess I don't really know what the other options would have been. I don't feel like I could ever expect a non-violent option with Chris. Like it doesn't seem like that was ever gonna have a good outcome for the man
Right.
coming down the stairs. You know?
He
that's-
decided to thunderstep instead of teleport out.
Right. I think that's what I was trying to get out of him. I'm like, what are you gonna do to like? Clearly, you weren't happy with this, but like, what the fuck
no.
are you gonna do?
Oh no! Oh no! He just rolled persuasion. Oh no! What do you have to persuade him of? What is going on?
I think Chris is. I think we have to expel him. I don't think he learns. And he's just going to keep doing what he's been doing. And we lose our teleport wizard, but the alternative is we lose the faith of like the entire public, and our mission becomes completely like it dies out. And so does we basically end in the fail state.
I don't know. I don't want to jump to extremes of kicking him out of the party. I think we could finish this quest line of defeating this greater evil together, and then once that happens, you know, fucking epilogue, we can all head our separate ways. But I don't know. I think, yeah, Chris making some sort of like oath or promise that he's going to like maybe use his better fucking judgment and not create problems on purpose.
So we need to find like some form of, I don't know, somebody who can like curse him.
Somebody who can curse him.
Pratchett?
See,
No.
I thought about that. What if we use the wish card to like wish for this like entity that followed Chris around, and anytime he created like senseless chaos, it either protected the people that were about to get hurt or it just like punished him for it. I don't know.
Oh my god, what if he? If
That's
we fucking
pretty good,
reverse
actually.
Uno card. Whatever Chris tries to do to someone like innocent,
Just send it back to
they
him.
send it back to
Oh my
him.
god!
I really like that.
I don't know what the limitations are of the wish card, but I would be much happier with that, where Chris is causing problems for himself. You know, that's his own fault.
Mhm.
I really like that.
If something negative were to come of his chaotic actions,
Oh,
I
Okay.
think
I'm in suspense.
We have returned.
Don't worry about it.
we'll see what happens, and then we can.
don't worry
talk-
about it.
Yeah.
We
he
can talk
says.
about it, gang. We can talk.
Literally, you bring Mills into a fucking sneaky beaky. All we do is worry.
We were just talking about nachos, man. So.
Yeah, I'm sure you were.
Liar.
Liar.
Yeah, I didn't know you can get those nachos back in this Northeast.
Can you imagine if Simon did as a power move? Just be like, there's no sneaky beaky. I just want to scare everyone else.
He was just like, hey, Mills.
He's like, Brandy, give me a couple rolls real quick.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, well,
I think Jana had Sneaky Beaky last, and I made the comment of like, now Sneaky Beaky used to be scary, now it's good things. It's not when it's Chris. Not when it's Chris's Sneaky Beaky.
Yeah.
It's scary for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I gonna need to take a point of exhaustion?
you
right?
are, yes, because you're choosing not to sleep.
Yeah.
Which, you know, roleplay wise makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Okay, but you're sort of just staring out into the woods. Make a perception check, actually, while you're doing that. Just while
Yeah.
you're keeping watch, I suppose.
Can I make one for Isaac too?
Sure.
Okay, that's a 22 for Isaac and for me. Yep.
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 Okay. And Zedek's sort of just above, circling, just checking everything out, making sure everything's kosher. Yeah. Doesn't see anything, quote unquote, suspicious, but he does notice almost like occasionally there'll be like the odd animal that just walks by. There's like a deer, just walks by, a bear, walks by, a couple packs of wolves walk by. And he notes it kind of strange a little bit that there's a kind of big collection of animals just around in this one day, but they don't do anything. They sort of just pass by and continue on.
Oh, I don't like that. I wonder if that has anything to do with that. I don't even know what to call it. That weird
The
entity
flower
that
thing?
keeps.
Yeah. It's almost certainly.
Okay, I'll just have him keep an eye out there, and I'll head inside, but I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Question. I know there's a lot of stuff that says, "Oh, you get it back after a long rest." I wouldn't get those right because I didn't rest. I need to figure out what all that is. I think.
So your truth seer stuff? Oh wait, no, I think that might respond or do it at every dawn. But let me double check.
It's like my spell slots I know don't come back.
Your spell slots don't come back. I'll try to gain it a long rest. Yes, so you don't get truth seer back either.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much most everything except like wands and stuff. You don't get back.
Oh.
Okay, but eventually you do see a sunrise. Kind of weirdly beautiful, especially from a slightly elevated position above the trees. And yeah, the sun rises and sort of covers you in this orange light. Eventually, it does get, over time, as the hours pass, it gets muffled out by the gray overcast clouds that sort of just coats the entire horizon and above you as well. So you're just giving this almost just colorless vibe to the rest of the day.
How appropriate.
As Riley emerges from his room, can kind of tell that maybe his long rest was not voluntary, as the fucking red streak across his forehead, very prominent. He will wordlessly exit the dragon and go find the nearest river.
Okay. Let's make a survival check to see if you can find one.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. You find a small river, maybe a large stream, but like it's not like a major river. It's like one of those like what is it, like tributaries. Maybe deep enough for fish, but you do find one.
It's gonna ready the trident and wait for something to come into view.
Okay. Yeah, so make a strength check, add your proficiency bonus.
Just fishing check or strength plus?
I don't remember what fishing did. Yeah, just need to sure do a fishing check. Why not?
All right.
Okay. Yeah, using your trident. How long are you gonna spend here?
Hour or two.
Okay. Yeah, over the next 2 hours, just almost like venting frustration, like every throw of the trident does. Like with extra force a little bit, you're hitting like the bottom of the riverbed every single time. You managed to fish up a good amount of them, like probably, let's say, well, of course, 2 hours, like 30 fish.
All right.
Okay. What is everyone else doing while Riley's out?
I guess hanging out with Antoine.
Yeah, she sort of just wakes up. Hair's kind of messy.
I think we have a bathroom if you want it. I hope we have a bathroom.
You have a bathroom. Yeah, you do have a bathroom. That's where we found like an error originally.
Oh
We
yeah.
only have one bathroom.
We all have one attached to our room.
You do not.
We don't?
Community
No.
bathroom, baby.
it's only one.
We're fucking roommates. It's crazy. Sorry, go ahead.
It's a limited amount of space in this whole fucking place, dude.
We have no
Never
hot
mind.
water, right? This is all ice. The
I've
loser
never
is
hot water.
that.
Magic hot water.
Okay. Does that magic hot water run out? Can someone hog it all?
It does not, no.
If someone comes and flushes the magical toilet, does it get cold? Or hotter? I forget which
only-
one it does.
I think it's hotter. Only if you want it to.
Is that... Anyway, I won't pester you on the assignment. I
Is the sink one of those
Magnificent
two twisty ones or like the one lifty one?
We have an old
Does the man have a shower in it?
What was
What?
that? Chris?
Does the mansion have a shower in it?
It does, yeah. Well, if you your mansion?
Yeah.
If you want it to, you make your mansion do whatever the fuck it wants.
Yeah, I guess I'll put a shower in there if anyone wants to use that too.
Thanks, King. Sorry, real quick, Simon. Does the scrying eye that doesn't replenish, does it?
That one might be done. Let me double check.
Mm.
Scrying eye. Use till next dawn. Yeah, it does. It does replenish.
Yeah. I can do one thing.
Okay. As you guide Answin to the bathroom, sort of looks around and almost taken aback by the grandiose interior of everything, because everything's just made of ice. Is like, 'cause she wasn't really paying attention before, but now she's woken up refreshed, somewhat recovered a little bit. Like, she's now taking the fact that like your house is made of ice. So just goes, well, you've certainly done well for yourself.
Say that again?
You've certainly done well for yourself.
It's a group
You hear me?
effort.
Oh. Well, no. Wash up and I'll join you for breakfast.
Yeah. How do you like your eggs?
I gotta go. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
You hear the whistling and the bombs going off in the background as you're wide-eyed.
PTSD sinks in.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm not. I'm pretty proud of myself.
She sort of just goes, normally scrambled, but I think today I'll skip.
I'll just make toast.
Oh, I just.
Did you say you just got it? I'm
Oh! That's so bad. Oh.
I put bread in the toaster.
Okay, a magical toaster, arcane toaster, why not? Everything's in this kitchen. You got every amenity. You got a waffle maker. You got like one specific knife that does one specific thing.
Damn, bro, you got pressure cookers in here?
I've got an Instapot.
It's yeah. What's everyone doing? Riley, you're fishing.
Riley's fishing.
I think Chris will try and gather the group together.
Okay.
Gather what?
Gathered.
We're all gathered here.
Oh, these
Depends on how much time has passed. Riley's fishing for 2 hours.
Yeah, so yeah, it depends if you want to do anything else before Riley gets back or not. Or you can do it now. It's up to you, Chris.
Yeah, we
know.
can just wait for Riley to come back.
Okay. Okay,
But yeah.
so does anyone want to do anything before Riley gets back? Or just generally during the day?
Is there like a big open area in the house, like a court, not courtyard? What am I trying to say? Like
The living room?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, like an entrance type room. I guess I don't know.
It's kind of there's two entries into the house, which is on the first floor, like the bottom floor. There's just stairs that go through a doorway, and then like it's kind of like a round yeah, like foyer almost. couple doors, but the spiral staircase that goes between all the floors. That's like probably the most open area you can find in the house specifically.
Okay. I'm gonna find a nice open space and stand in front of a wall, like a good 10, 15, 20, no, let's however many feet back I can get, right? I'm gonna make sure no one's around me, and everyone's in the kitchen or whatever the fuck. And I'm gonna start throwing daggers at the wall. I'm just gonna like target practice for a bit.
Okay.
Actually, I guess first I'll go over to the wall and I'll like, is the ice soft enough I can carve anything into it?
It's pretty hard.
Ah.
It's like weatherproof ice. Though you can scratch stuff into it if you want to. Yeah, it's not like carving, but it is like making marks.
Yeah, I'll make like a little nick in the wall and I'll just stand back and try to see if I can hit it for a bit, just kill time.
Okay. Yeah, you begin to throw the knife, the daggers, pretty accurately. Like for the most part, like you're pretty good at throwing these things, and eventually you do like in a very Naruto scene, like your little tiny nick over time gets like bigger and bigger, like you're just hitting the same spot over and over again.
Sick. Where's that meme of that fucking cat? And it's like, today I will mostly be decreasing the value of our home.
I've never seen that before, but it
No.
sounds amusing.
Janna, you want to do anything?
I think just kind of, again, just hang out with ants, but I'm assuming we're just making small talk, just trying to make normalcy out of anything.
Yeah, so it's at the breakfast table. As breakfast is being prepared with toast and whatever foods you would want to eat,
More
breakfast related or
toast.
not. More toast. No eggs.
We got
No butter.
jam. Oh, no butter. We'll
No
just have-
butter.
We'll just toast. It's okay.
Just toast. Just plain toast is probably the saddest breakfast, right?
You know what? After last night, sometimes you just need that.
It's all gray and overcast outside. It's just, yeah, fits the vibe.
Yeah.
Right? But eventually, Riley, you do get back with your haul. Everyone sort of just gathered around the breakfast table, Chris included.
Just toast, Tom.
Just toast.
Don't want any fish?
I don't think we've earned fish. you can't.
I have.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help myself. Riley will make fish. I'll make like 5 worth for just me.
Okay. Like, yeah, these are decently sized fish. Not like the biggest salmon, tuna things, but like, you know, they're enough to feed a person. You're making 5 of them for yourself. You got a big fish appetite. Yeah, you have a secondary stomach just for fish. Okay, but you're all gathered for the time being in the kitchen.
Well, here we are, gathered.
So, I wanted to formally apologize for last night because something, unexpected happened that wasn't particularly good. But, that is the nature of chaos, is that even though there's power to it, the outcomes that come from it can be either good or bad. And I think moving forward, I would like to try and direct that power towards those who deserve it rather than those who do not. However, I think that the outcomes that come from chaos can help us learn what to do next. Particularly, something has come to my attention reflecting back on what happened last night. And that is the fact that that person seemed to survive an attack that much, when before when a normal person would have probably died from that. So putting a little bit of pieces together, as someone who's working in Silverwind, was able to survive an attack like that has some sort of power or experience.
This is not a character. I did think about that because a normal like commoner's HP is like 9.
Yeah, true. And he just got blasted with what, a 5th level magic missile?
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, it wasn't coincidence that he survived. We could have actually targeted a bad guy there.
Perhaps. So, you know, I know it could have also been just an innocent person, but you know, I think that's important to learn from as well. That getting involved in Silverwind seems to also involve getting involved with citizens who may also be working there who don't know about the larger scale of it, such as the time when we went to that warehouse in Fairhaven. You know, there was some casualties there, and we weren't expecting it, but we were trying to do something for the greater good. However, you know, this night was more about doing pranks instead of doing something for good, but I think was part of our, you know, resentment towards the company.
I'll speak first if no one has any thoughts.
Oops.
Chris,
Riley bites down on his fish.
I'll just speak frankly. I'm a little impressed right now. I think you're showing really good growth out of what has happened. I was really scared that you wouldn't have learned anything from this, so I'm glad that you've actually reflected. You've looked at yourself, and I think I've agreed with most of what you said. I think you're taking responsibility of you didn't know that was someone, so you've learned something, but I do agree that no one would have survived that otherwise. So I'm just glad to see you use this as an opportunity to learn. I think that's really what we needed to see.
There is one problem. If things are well and good, and we, fucked up a bad guy's day, cool, awesome. There is no way to know that he was bad beforehand. We still don't know.
Right. And I think that's what Chris is saying. Even if that turned, he did not. Chris seems like he was reflecting of, in the moment, he did not know that, so he's still taking responsibility for it was a poor choice, but a poor choice that ended up, still owning up to as a mistake, but acknowledging that this one time it could have been okay. It's not okay, but do you get what I'm saying?
I understand.
We could reflect on it a little bit more, perhaps. Zero, you got a closer look of this person, right?
Yeah.
Would you be able to describe how they looked? And maybe perhaps we could find information on what they may have been doing or wearing or things in the room.
Yeah. I kind of want to give it a few hours to see maybe if people start waking up for the day. I don't know what happened to him after last night. He was up pretty late, but if I can gauge about when I think he'll be awake again, we can scry on him maybe. I don't know his name, but I've seen him at least. Do I have to know someone's name to scry on them, Simon? Or is it just help to work?
I think it's just the stipulation is just you have to be familiar, whatever that means. Let me double check. Because, the less you know about a person you're trying to scry around, like the more likely they are to succeed on the saving throw and cause the scry to fail. I'll say, you don't need to know a person. You just need to have like a rough description, pretty much, which you've seen, but you don't know very much about this person. So it kind of secondhand, I think. You haven't met the guy specifically. Don't have any of their stuff, so yeah.
Okay. I guess if we're all here in the room, I'll cast Silent Image, and can I make an image of him, like as I saw him that night pacing?
Yeah. Yeah, so you see a tallish human man, sort of just black hair that's sort of medium length that sort of goes backwards, and a pointy, like a pointy beard with that's sort of been kept bound with silver rings with sort of salt and pepper through the hair, just generally. He looks sunburned as hell. Yeah, I mean, just black and white, flowy robes, and some red accents across it.
Black and white, red accents. Does that ring a bell?
Not really. They're just colors.
Answin's here, right? She can see him
Yeah.
too. Okay.
Can you give that description again, please? Apologies, I'm writing notes.
Yep. That's interesting. Let me see here. I find a actual description here. Yeah. So human man, kind of tall. Light skin, but it looks like it's been sunburned to hell. Medium length, straight black hair with some salt and pepper streaks in it. And a pointed beard on the tip of his chin, like a 3-inch spike, kept bound with a silver band around it.
Does he look like an asshole?
He has a pointed beard, yeah.
It's pointed beard.
Look,
I was gonna say, it's like,
So did-
oh no, he has a triangle beard, he's literally a villain.
So he failed the vibe check, is what you're saying?
What if that was like the big bad? That'd be fucking. Oh my god.
What if that was John Silverwind himself?
Before we get too far down this rabbit hole, I feel like I want to say one more thing to you, Chris. Is because I feel like we're very close friends at this point. We've gone through a lot. So I don't want any... I just want an open and clear conversation. I feel like I'm having a real, like, corporate talk right now, but I don't know how to not do that language. Anyway, sorry, back in character. We were discussing beforehand about potentially... This was very, I feel like, severe for all of us, and we were worried, and we were talking about potentially having you leave the group. So I think this is one of those things where going forward, I don't know how else this feels, but it's one of those things where I liked seeing that it looks like you actually reflected and had remorse and want to change a little bit and change your direction. But I also feel like it's a not infinite resource of apology, like forgiveness we can give. So just know that I feel like that's the current sentiments. I can only speak for myself, but I'm assuming Zero and Riley feel the same.
Not to be Mr. Good Guy, but honestly, I just want to save the world. It's a very simple goal. And I feel the more goodwill we pass around the world, the closer we become to achieving that goal.
We'd like you to stay here. I feel like our fates are tied for a reason, but... we do need to stay on task and not cause unneeded harm. So I feel like if we can keep doing that... Yeah. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying.
I agree. I do think, we should, we are getting pretty powerful, and so I think we need to be careful where we direct that power and make sure it's used properly.
And as an completely out of character moment, I feel like just... Because I feel like we're being very intense right now. We love Brandon as a player. Nothing we say about Chris reflects Brandon as a player. We never want you to leave ever, ever, ever. I feel like I just need to say that because we're being very harsh on Chris in game. We love
fucking him up.
Brandon.
Brandon.
No, I understand.
Brandon's never done anything wrong in his life.
Brian
This
has
is-
only
this-
enriched my life so far.
This is where he like comes to be like the villain.
I know.
Because he would never do any of this IRL.
And that's what makes role-play games very fun, is because you can be a very different person and you can make crazy choices.
That being said, Brandon terrifies me.
Okay, just wanted to let that know. Okay.
There might be a little bit of chaos inside.
Can you channel that chaos though towards good?
Yes.
Okay. As long as you can show that to us, I think we're good. We aren't thin ice, mister. I give Chris
Alright.
some toast. Plain toast.
If that's all well and good, I've got something else I'd like to do today.
What do you have in mind?
I'm gonna go chop down some trees.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say seance because it's finally Deo's Rogue's Gate.
Oh.
But we had all our fun the night before. All of our fun, all that fun we had, laughing.
I don't really think I want to go back to Obethis. I'm good.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
still want to go.
Celebrate the dead in a different way today.
I still feel like maybe this is a time to reflect of like, yeah, we came pretty close to death that time too.
I'm kind of interested to go back and see what the word on the street is. If I have to go by myself, I'll go by myself, but...
Jenna will go with you.
What's the
You
plan?
can go back to the crime scene.
For the third time. We're the world's worst criminals.
You know, I think that's kind of like what, you know, criminals do. They go back to the crime
that's a notorious
That
thing they
is.
do. They also love they love to insert themselves in the investigations or whatever.
They love to leave like a fucking calling card. I quite literally left my face at the scene. of
Yeah.
the killing.
I can't let Elle know I'm Kira. Hey Elle, I'm Kira.
Yeah, we could do some sneaking around town. Maybe in the evening when we get closer to seance time anyway.
You guys gonna head back now or gonna wait for a little bit?
Riley's got a project to do. He ain't going nowhere.
Picture you
Okay.
chopping down a tree.
Yeah.
Do you have an axe with you?
No, but I have 2 swords.
That is not gonna cut it.
Hey Malik, do
Literally.
you have an axe?
I can conjure one.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, you can conjure one.
I'll take the conjured axe.
Okay. It lasts for an hour or something?
Something like that.
Okay. Just make an athletics check.
See if I can wield this.
Now to see how fast it takes. Yeah, I think it lasts for an hour.
Ah,
You're good. Within the hour, you can chop down a medium-sized tree for whatever reason the fuck you reach down a tree for.
alright.
Okay. Zero, you're doing something?
No, I was just gonna say, if we go into town, we should probably wait until it gets dark and we can throw on some costumes and sneak around a bit. Because I would imagine, you know, all the mercenaries know we're back in town. They've been spying on us here and there, and again, leaving that little calling card as well as just everything that happened last night. The city's probably on high alert. If we go back in for anything, probably just should wait until it gets dark.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm willing to follow anyone's lead at this point.
I guess we'll just wait around until it gets dark, and then we can... Do we walk back, or do you want to... I don't know. What alternatives do we have right now? Is Chris gonna come with us?
Yeah, I can come.
Then yeah, I guess when it gets dark, we can either walk back to the city, or we can teleport back. It's up to Chris.
Yeah, we could probably teleport back.
Yeah, so just waiting around until evening time.
Seems. I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Sure.
I don't know about anyone else.
If that's the case, if Chris can keep conjuring acts, that'd do well for me.
Sure, yeah. I guess wait until that. Are we gonna go do a seance or something?
Did Janice still want to go do that?
I for sure want to pay respects, I feel like, to anyone that's come in the crossfires of our mission. And if seance happens along the way, I'm not opposed, but I think the first one takes precedence.
While you're waiting for the sun to set, the evening to hit, Riley, what the fuck are you doing with this tree?
I want to make a makeshift fish tank.
Okay,
I want to
using
chop down a tree and then kind of hollow it out and kind of make it like trough shaped a little bit.
okay. Yeah, okay. It's not going to be a huge fish tank, but it can hold fish.
Yeah.
Like not a lot of fish, but it
No,
can
that's
hold it.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Sure. Yeah, it'll take you probably better part of the day, to be honest. Hollowing out wood is fucking hard.
Yeah.
But if I've ever seen videos of like canoeing something that take like 6 months for like one person to do for no reason. Yeah, but you as a heroic adventurer, sure. Make speaking of the athletics check, see if you can get it done tonight.
If Merrick wants to help make himself busy, can also help out. Nah, I'm probably fine on my own.
I'm gonna roll a d20, see if Merrick wants to even get involved with it. Oh, sure.
I forgot Merrick's fucking
Yeah, he
here.
should help. Yeah, he hasn't done anything since he's joined.
You know what? He's winning because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Merrick has nothing else better to do, so he's like, fuck it, sure, why not? Yeah, he'll help you out. So for it's not like the best fish tank in the world. It's not even really classified as a fish tank. It's more as like a fish trough.
Yeah, it's like a trough. I want to make sure it's deep enough so that if like the dragon does like a hard turn, it doesn't like spill over immediately.
You're gonna put that inside the house?
Yeah.
It's gonna be yeah, he does do kind of hard turns sometimes. You can kind of gauge the average of how much he turns, and is just you probably think it's gonna be fine. You make some like little legs and stuff, so it's not gonna be rolling all over the place.
Perfect.
Yeah, you have a somewhat functioning fish trough. It can hold. It's probably like to fit in the actual house. It's probably going to be like.
I want it in my room.
Oh boy. Okay. Ever move furniture upstairs? Fuck.
Yes, several times.
Yeah. Yeah. Merrick will help with that.
Wait.
Yeah.
I have a genius idea. Assemble it in the room first.
IKEA furniture.
Yeah.
Duh.
Jana's not helping, but she's just like sitting in the corner like, idiots.
You're reading the instructions, just like, okay, now we need C4.
Wait a second, Jenna, that's brilliant! I'm gonna start like sawing it in half. We'll do it in halves.
Merrick just looks at you, just goes, and how do you expect us to put that back together?
I'm gonna cast mending. I like this.
Oh shit, okay.
I cast wood glue.
I cast wood screw.
Go gadget, carpenter's tools.
Goku gadget planing. Yeah, no, it's yeah, Miracle. You saw it in half using Chris, who's sort of just standing there conjuring tools at will. Yeah, and you managed to bring up half of your fish tank, then mend it back together in your room. It's not your room. It's not the hugest thing. It's like maybe a little bit past like 10 feet, and it's not like deep. It's not like super, what's it called? Super wide, super deep. It'll hold fish, but like yeah,
Fine.
functionally, yeah, it'll hold fish.
All right. I am going to put a few fish in there, just the dead ones, and then I'm going to. We have a fridge in our kitchen, right?
You do, yeah.
Okay, I'll put a good few fish in there as well. I have 33 right now. I'll put 3 fish in the tank, and then I'll just throw the rest in the fridge.
Okay.
And then I'll go fill up my bucket with water, put it in the trough.
Put the fish in before the water.
Yeah.
It's all dead, so. All right. Yeah, so you fill up the trough, and the fish sort of just start floating.
And then I'll just say, this is how I pay respect to the dead. Mortality is a very fragile thing. I berate Chris for almost killing a guy, but here I am with 30 dead bodies on my hand. Therefore, please accept these, and I'll just pray to Gwina, I guess.
Make a religion check.
Do-do-do.
Okay. The fish begins to mold and decay until it's just like the skeletons and scales that are left. It's weird because the air sort of gets kind of colder around you, and you feel like someone's behind you. But you turn, there's no one there.
All in a day's work, eh, Merrick?
Sure.
Riley feels satisfied. He'll go lay down on the bed now and just relax.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want to do on Polaris, or just in the surrounding area before evening hits?
I guess while the day's passing, 'cause I'm not really doing anything else, can I sleep?
Yeah, sure. I'll say 8 o'clock. Yeah, we get around like 4 o'clock. You're still in time for the everything, pretty much. Jenna, Chris, want to do anything while you're just chilling on the dragon for now?
Currently, not too much. I guess I'll just wait and rest.
Okay, Jenna?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Evening starts to happen. The sun begins to set, though there's no light, no oranges, no purples, no blues coming through the sky. It just goes from this gray to just dark. Okay. You're all gonna march to town for now, or
Before we go, can I try to scry on that man?
sure. You haven't met the guy. You know of him somewhat. So he's +5 to you roll a 2. God, I can't roll shit. I don't get it. I have never succeeded successfully, I think, on resisting your scry stuff.
Good. Good.
Sure. Yeah, so you zoom out. Sort of peeking past the gray, though it's it's still kind of strange. Even though you're above the clouds, it still seems like the world's kind of just dull, just overall. But it zooms back in, like 2 feet in perspective, but it zooms into the city itself. And you see the man sort of out of the robe now and sort of just in like looks like a comfortable like light blue shirt. He's currently just in a bed. Around him are just other beds and curtains, and you recognize this to be the Hall of Life in the Great Hall of the Ten. He's sort of just sitting there, reading the book again, same book.
Oh, I feel bad.
Yeah, so the Wayfarer's Guide to Wildemont. He's reading it, and then a younger dude, sort of just dressed in like a white robe, just like starry-eyed, comes up. Mr. Lorg, can I get you anything? Any tea, any biscuits? He sort of just goes, no, I'm okay. Thank you. You've been very helpful in patching me up, to say the least. Kyle, right? Young guy goes, yes, it's honor. Do you remembered my name? The dude in the bed says, I remember everyone's names. It's fine. Say, I got a lot of books, exactly like this one here, just in the office. Can you tell, it's probably someone out there keeping an eye out on me. Just find some that look suspicious and tell them to get another one of these books. Any of them, they're all on the shelves. He sort of just goes, yes, sir, anything. And begins to walk just out of the door and closes it behind him. He just continues thumbing through the books. But a few minutes pass, 5 minutes pass. Another guy approaches. This time tall, half-elf man, sort of just bald with like a huge, almost like an axe cleave scar across the top of his head. Dressed in just dark armor that's just chainmail underneath. It sort of rattles as he comes in, and he has like a saber at one side. So just walks in. Everyone, there's a couple people already in the room just sort of doing their business, and as he walks in, they all sort of just make way and avoid at all costs this guy. He sort of approaches the dude in the bed that you've been scrying on. He sort of just goes, no sign of him. Man in the bed sort of just goes, well, somewhere in the city. The posters are all over the city. There, Hellwood Zero was outside the building. Interesting turn of events. Don't know what all of it means, but I do want a word with them, so keep searching. The guy just nods, leaves. Guy keeps thumbing through the book. Business as usual before the scry ends.
What did he say about the book? Of like, if you find a shady person, ask them for books. I know Janet is knows. I'm asking me as a player.
Yeah, he said there's probably someone outside that's keeping an eye on me. Just look for someone shady, and it's probably them.
Okay.
Whatever that means.
What did Kyle call him?
Mr. Lorig.
Lorig.
Yeah, Loryg. Lorig.
Did he say any other names? He just said, he mentioned posters, right?
Yeah.
Very, 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 very interesting. I'm gonna, I guess as I'm done doing that, tell the rest of the group, I don't know who the fuck that guy was, but, he's somebody. Does Lorig ring a bell to anyone? And I'm gonna, I hope Answin's there, I'm gonna bring it up to her as well.
I actually rolled really high if Answin knew who that was, and she rolled like a 19. I rolled this a while ago, but yeah, I'll let it stand. As you sort of mention Lorig to Answin, sure just goes, see, I thought he looked familiar. Well, I don't know The first name, I've only ever heard Mr. Lorig, but he's some sort of higher up head honcho in Silverwind.
You're right, Chris.
Oh, I put my hand up to high five Grace.
I don't think he's the owner, but I think he at least works closely with the owner. I've only heard whispers of people that are inside me about talking about him.
There's an audible sigh of relief.
Oh, thank fuck. He was a bad guy.
Do we still want to send him a gift basket?
No. He
Maybe an egg basket.
Oh my god.
he is keeping an eye out for us right now. He has his little henchman just keeping an eye out, and he said he wants to speak to us.
To mention to Answin why Silverwind is bad in the first place.
I don't think we have.
You explain to Answin.
Answin,
Yeah.
would you like to know why Silverwind is bad in the first place?
Not today.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah, fair enough.
Poor Anne.
Just know it's not as good as it seems. Big
yeah, we
business like
promise
that,
we're not.
they're fronting something.
Yeah, I promise we're not just like recklessly violent like this usually. There's a reason.
They are some bad customers.
I want to give Answin a look, just like I'm trying to be honest with her. We're not like violent monsters. This was for a purpose.
She sort of just gives a look back. Just like, not like nods, but sort of just like tilts her head a little bit back and forth and just raises the eyebrows, just like, sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. Don't want to march to town or what?
After hearing that, no.
No?
They're
They're
on
looking for
watch
us.
for us.
They're
We're gonna be in
fucking-
costume.
I don't know. What do they have stuff to detect? I guess for Jana, because it's magic she uses to be a cat, right? I don't know if they can detect that.
I mean, if
Point
we
is,
keep
we're
going
safe out
better,
here.
They're at the Hall of Ten, so I don't know how close we have to get there to get to the Dea Rule.
Isn't it at the
festivity.
Hall of Ten?
It's close. It's not quite in the Hall of Ten. It's in the it's in B in the High Parish, the congregation, like the courtyard, pretty much.
You know,
Look.
sometimes you can just celebrate a holiday by yourself.
It's really quite nice.
It's lame.
Before I heard all that, I was on board, but now that seems really risky.
But now I want to go extra fast.
If you want to do it,
the
go for
opposite
it.
for me.
Zero, if you want to go get yourself killed over there, I mean,
I'm not gonna get killed. I'm not going without the gang.
I've had my celebration. I'm satisfied. I don't need more.
Ugh. Or sure we don't want to just go to town, maybe? And not go anywhere near the Hall of Ten. Just, I don't know.
I mean, I'm good to go.
As nice as your speech was, I don't see you and me alone.
That's probably good.
Listen, on top of everything else I've accomplished today, I already told Ungvar I would not bring my quarrel with anybody into the city of Obethis. If they're hunting us down in there, we don't need to be part of that there. They can bring the fight here.
Hey, Chris.
Yep.
If we do nothing else tonight, at least, do you think later in the night you can cast Dream? Do you have it prepared?
Let me. Yeah, I do.
Could we cast Dream and maybe have a chat with this Mr. Lorig. If we're not going to get a chance to go to the city, I'm very eager who this man is. And
Who would like to speak on behalf of us?
Zero.
I mean,
Yeah.
my face was all over the crime scene, so I don't mind, I guess, incriminating myself some more. I don't know. Is there any hot points I should bring up to him? That anyone wants to say?
How dare you traffic children?
Okay. I'm writing. I have a little notepad. I'm writing this down.
How
I'm
good
like,
is the book
okay,
you're reading?
Trafficking children book. Okay. Yeah, got it.
Well, that's my quarrel with them. If they stop doing that, I've got no reason to hate them any longer.
Well, reprimands.
I guess there's no going to the city then. Kind of sucks.
I think, well, I don't know. After last night,
Listen.
don't push your luck, and also,
Yeah.
If it's a feast or a celebration of any kind you're looking for, we've got one waiting for us. The Sea Spears know what's up. I've let them know we're on our way.
Do they also know there's a bounty out for us?
I don't know about that one, but they'll welcome me with open arms.
The plan, gang.
I mean, if Chris is gonna let me cast, or not let me, sorry, if Chris is going to cast stream and let me speak to Mr. Lorig, I guess we'll wait till later in the night to do that, like midnight or something, when I'm more confident he's asleep. Other than that, I don't know. Zero's gonna just hang out inside. Continue digging a hole in the wall with my daggers.
Okay, so as a group, what would you like to do? Like, are you just leaving the city right now or no?
Before we decide on anything, Zero,
What's that?
remember what Zorn told us. Zal? Remember what Zal told us. Beware the silver tongue. Keep in mind anything that lad says could be total fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I won't go making any big decisions just yet.
That's all.
I'll try to do my best not to say anything.
So Zero did tell us about like the description of this person, right?
Yeah, I showed everybody.
Would I remember any historical accounts of this type of appearance, or like if it's part of a cult or something?
Are you proficient in history?
I am.
Make a history check.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Okay.
pretty good.
The description, you don't know. You've never seen the person before, and like any books you've read, historical or otherwise, haven't really haven't like, yeah, they don't bring any bells appearance wise. The name Lorig shows up occasionally. It's in less of like a historical context and more of like this thing happened is because of Mr. Lorig. You remember the full name of the guy is Tannen Lorig. And apparently he just from like the little like history books, remember just like all the history of like the Silverwood and all the things that came out of it, including the Silverwood Trading Company. Tannen Lorig was one of the original, not founders, but like he's like one of the original employees of the company, pretty much. And there's like stories of him just pretty much just He's like the business side of things. Seemingly, like anytime like deals get done or whatever the fuck, or so just need some kind of representative of the company, it's usually him.
And he's like part of the council, right?
No, he's not.
Oh no, he isn't. The name sounds familiar because it was probably in one of the readings.
There's Learsa? Lears? I just read these 2 seconds ago.
There's Liz Ricaldi, who's the
That's the one.
actual CEO, like the OG founder of Silverwind. And I think it's Lila Roseri.
Yeah, and then there's also somebody who also sounds like that on the council in Rias somewhere.
Which is Lila Roseri, is on the council.
Oh, it is her.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, so Lila Roseri is on the council. Liz Ricaldi
Right,
is
she
the
is
actual
not.
CEO.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, but you don't know any personality traits or like anything. All the stories you've heard seem to be above board, at least on paper. Because I guess if they weren't above board, they wouldn't be on paper. But yeah. So, Zodiacs, I ask you again: are you staying in the city for now?
Right. To stay in the woods for the time being.
Yeah, I'm good with staying
Yeah.
here with Polaris.
I think so too.
Okay. All right. As you all take in the events of the night and revelations chill for the day and the night of Daryl's Gate, it's approaching evening, and as the sun fully sets, it's still overcast and cloudy, but it's almost like the night is a little bit darker than most nights. Yeah, I'll pick up there 2 weeks from now.
Alrighty.
Ugh.
That's
That was a session.
that's a cliffhanger.
We did none of the things we thought we were gonna do, which is how it goes.
Literally.
Halloween.
Oh.
Domestic terrorism.
Yeah, we committed domestic terrorism. No, again.
No consequences.
Oops.
Again.
Oops, all mistakes.
Finger slipped. Sorry, guys.
Oops.
Once again,
excited.
we'll read the quote at the top of the server. D&D is a game where you sit around arguing about your plan for 25 minutes and then do not follow that plan.
That's what you get when you try to fucking out Tony the Hut.
I feel like I knew something bad was gonna happen because I'm only writing jokes in my notes. It can't keep happening like this, and it didn't.
No.
Remember, rats, we are the rats.
A simpler time.
It was supposed to be steak and eggs, not.
Not stake out and explode.
Yeah. But you know what? It was a memorable session. I'll give it,
It was.
that.
Give it
For a while.
I
Every
vow, anytime we return to the Silverwind buildings, we can't not explode the building or something like that. We can't not.
They're just gonna buy the third building next to them to restore all their good shit now, and then you're gonna explode it again.
And then the next generation. All right, son. This is a pastime in our family. Cast firebolt.
Pull the trigger, Piglet.
What's the country? Is it for New Year's? Is it for Christmas? But they have that thing, where they try to have the big statue and then someone always burns it down every year before the festival.
Isn't that literally America? Oh no, that's the Netherlands.
Yeah,
I think.
I think it's in Europe somewhere.
Yeah,
Everyone
it's
seems
either
right.
the Netherlands or somewhere in Scandinavia. It always lasts like 3 hours. It's a goat statue, right?
It burned down this year for the first time in like 3 years or 2 years. Gable Goat, I found you. Oh, Google changed. I don't like that.
I don't like.
Yeah, that one. What country is it actually? Sweden. Okay.
Be that.
Samsung.
Sorry, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Anyway, XP.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh.
How much till the next level?
How much HP did that building
Not
have?
that far.
What was that building's challenge rating?
Wait, what happened to that chicken? The giant chicken? Did it
Uh,
disappear?
Yeah, did Isaac not say anything about the chicken?
It disappears after an hour, but like the fucking guards definitely killed it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
It was stuck in the house and they were stabbing it from the outside. So it's disappeared. It wasn't a real chicken. It's fine.
Our son never
I
had
think
a
it's also
chance.
really symbolic that we were a bunch of chickens. We left the crime scene.
See, it's a metaphor.
Yeah, you put the killing thing in between your teeth.
I'm gonna scare myself. Oh my god, I haven't heard anyone say that in like 6 years.
Y'all,
Good, thank you.
3,000 for EXP.
Was that
wait,
pressed at
what was
190? I think it's 190, right?
Yeah, it's one of
Yeah.
3,000 total.
Right.
7,
for
8,
RP.
9, 10. Yeah, so 990. 190069.
Swear to God. If you're leveling up, it's going to be after combat.
Oh.
Be killing Chris next session? Just kidding. We're temporarily okay with Chris.
Yeah, we agreed to Merrick.
That was a
Yeah.
really rough. Like I really felt like we went to therapy.
Yeah.
That got almost too serious. I was like, gosh. I feel like I was really, in a serious note, I feel like it was really good roleplay. Like, that was a good moment for characters. I feel like
Yeah.
generally saw Chris change, like, in the game. That was crazy.
Well, we have yet to see whether that's
I know, the
actually going to
outcome.
happen.
But, like, I sincerely was like, when I said I was impressed, like, I was really impressed with you, Brandon, of, like, oh my god, you're, like, articulating things really well. Like, I was generally like, oh, I love to see it.
Yeah,
So
that was my paper writing skills.
It was
What
great.
happened in the Sneaky Beaky?
That was a
Okay.
long time in the making too. Because how many times have we had like little conversations with Chris where we're like, "Stop it! Stop
Yeah.
being violent!" And now it just.
And now it's like, now we have to explode on him.
Yeah, there was a point where I think Riley said, "I'm gonna take your apotheosis vessel by force," and I felt like I was getting yelled at by my dad. I was like, "Oh shit!"